100% accuracy. How hard is it to get in Resident Evil 4 Remake? I mean, it should be as simple as that, really. Just point your gun at the target and shoot. Right? Right? Well, unfortunately it's not that simple. The crosshair in this game will often straight up just lie to you, and it baffles me. The combat in this game is very chaotic as well, and if you lose yourself in the chaos, it can lead to errors too. Or at least I think that was my fault. But it's hard to tell because the weapon wobble when Leon aims his gun in this game is horrendous, and it can result in your shots firing far wide from your targets. You have to juggle all of this while enemies rush you down like this. Sometimes the environments can also get involved. This clip is at half speed, but I'm still struggling to see where this bullet went. I've had to reset countless times due to things like weapon wobble at the wrong moment, or even on occasion, enemies teleporting to juke my shots. As I try and fail miserably to shoot at this rat here, let me explain the challenge. Clear the game on Professional Difficulty, hardest difficulty, while collecting all map treasures and doing all merchant requests. I'm aiming to get the highest rank, S+ rank, which means I can create 15 saves to reset to whenever I miss a shot. But it means that time is not on my side. I have to finish the game within 5.5 hours, which may be difficult given my slow and methodical playstyle. Can we do all of this and get 100% accuracy, Leon? Oh, and there is one more rule I forgot to mention. Don't get hit. That's right. This is also a no damage run. If I get hit by dynamite or any of the weapons that enemies swing full force at me, I will reset to a save. I must have a 0 for the times damage statistic at the end of the chapter 2. Even if I get hit by some jank, and trust me, there's plenty of jank in this game. Just look at this guy teleport through the wall for this grab. It's unbelievable. You can't make this stuff up. In spite of all of the above, can I complete my challenge in this monster of a game? Or will Luis be screaming, "No me jodas," while I'm turned into red mist? Without further ado, let's get to the run. In case this is your first time seeing Resident Evil 4 Remake, I won't be skipping any of the cutscenes, so sit back and enjoy the survival horror.
1998年9月30日、忘れられない日だ。警官としての俺が死んだ日、アンブレラが流出させた生物兵器によって、
Oh, the tyrant.
崩壊した。俺は惨劇をどうにか生き延びた。救うべき多くの人を置き去りにして。政府の特務機関からの誘いを受けたのはラクーン事件の直後だった。俺に選択肢はなかった。 長く厳しい訓練と過酷な任務。
The red on that beret is so vivid.
あの夜を、後悔を少しでも忘れられるなら、
Kendo!
俺は救えるのだろうか。今度こそ。
なあ、教えてくれよ。こんな山奥に何しに来た？面白いもんなんかねえぜ。
まあただの迷子探しだ。
その迷子は VIP かなんかか？所長直々の命令だ。あんたを手伝えとさ。
それでこんな時間に3人でピクニックってわけだ。最高だろ。
なかなか言うじゃねえか。ここだけの話なんだが、秘密を教えてやる。この森では遭難者が後を絶たない、いわゆる神隠しってやつだ。
なら迷子探しは慣れたもんだな。
うん、先週もハイカーの捜索があったばかりだ。
心強いな、今回も頼む。着いたぞ、この辺だ。
ちょっと待っててくれ。すぐ戻る。よし。ケフリよ。
There's baby door baren太郎。
さあ。
するか。
Vaja, c'était un mastet, Rico. ¿Hay alguien ahí?
¿どうしたんだ？えらい遅いな。穴にでも落ちたか？悪いんだが、ちょっと見てきてもらえないか。俺は車を見張っとく。駐金取られたくないしな。
泣けるぜ。
Here we go. So the footage in the opening cutscene was actually from Resident Evil 2 Remake, which is an absolutely fantastic game as well. Probably my favorite in the series, so great to see that there. Knock knock. You can see a small circle in the top left of the screen there. That is an autosave. And in professional mode, that is the first and last autosave. There are no autosaves in professional mode other than that. I love the camera in this cutscene. So good.
勝手に入ってすまない。ボスはポリシア。ビラキ。
Gonna grab this and get moving.
何が起きてる？ おい！どうした？おい、返事しろ！どうなってるんだ？
I have to be very aware of my surroundings in this area because this guy, the guy that Leon just roundhouse kicked and broke his neck in that cutscene, has transformed into a ganado desnucado, and he will lunge at you, so you have to be quite careful with your spacing there to avoid his grab. Gonna sneak past this guy here and grab this green herb. Now, green herb is a healing item, and I will tell you what I'm going to use those for later.
HQ こちらコンドル1。
こちらハニガン、状況は？
ターゲットは大統領の娘はこの村にいる可能性が高い。
いいニュースだわ。さすがね。
湖に手がかりがありそうだ。誘導を頼む。
了解。付近の情報を調べる。
急いでくれ。
何が起きたかわからないが、この村はまともじゃない。悪いな、また後で。邪魔したな。
Where does this bloody path lead? You may notice a crow on the left here, and a lot of other runners will actually kill crows because they drop valuable items, but I will not be shooting a single crow in this playthrough. The reason for that is that crows do not count as a viable target for bullets, so it will actually reduce your accuracy even if you hit a crow. You can see a dog there that has died while caught in a trap. This is a shout out to the original Resident Evil 4 where Leon saves the dog that was caught in a bear trap. It's kind of trolling you though, and you'll see why later. In this shack there is an enemy, and I'm just going to parry his axe and take him out so that I can return to the shack and pick up some really good items. So in here we have a red herb and a flash grenade, which is amazing, and some more handgun ammo. I mentioned the parry mechanic just then, just to explain that a little bit more. There are two types of parries where Leon can either block an enemy attack or deflect it. The second type is very, very difficult to implement in professional difficulty, so I won't be using it that much. There's another knife mechanic here, the stealth kill, which is very, very handy, and I'll be using that one a lot. I'm gonna line myself up here for another stealth kill. Be patient, Leon. So I see my timing, I'm gonna run out and take her out. And now I'm going to run for my dear life.
やるしかないか。
You can see at the top it says fight them off here. So to end this battle, you have to get a certain number of kills. I believe it's 15 or 16, or you can run out the timer, and every kill that you get will reduce that timer by about 5 seconds or so, depending on the difficulty. I've routed this so that the majority of the enemies are following behind me right now. I'm going to run into this house, interrupt this couple's nap, and grab this hand grenade. This hand grenade is the reason I ran into this house, because it is going to be essential for clearing this section. So let's go up this ladder here, and I hope you guys like cheats, because I'm going to use a little bit of a cheesy strategy here. I didn't think this strategy was very viable at first because of what I like to call the wooden floorboard meme in this game. But if you stay in this spot specifically, then you should be fine. I also have to be very careful about my timing when I reload. That was not a very good reload timing there, because the enemy made it all the way up to the top of the ladder. That could have been very dangerous. That was much better. I noticed that the enemies have started piling up here, so I'm going to use my grenade, because when you get 6 kills, it will activate this cutscene which spawns in Denji, aka Dr. Salvador. And trust me, you do not want this doctor operating on you. So the cutscene activates, and I have time to reload and reposition and carry on with the cheats. I'm running out of ammo very quickly here, and the good doctor has caught up to me as well. So I am thinking about making my escape. Now, the wooden floorboard meme is something that happens very often in this game. Whenever Leon interacts with wooden floorboards, he will usually fall through, so look forward to that. Running into this house will activate this cutscene, and if you have somehow defeated Dr. Salvador at this point, you will spawn in a second Dr. Salvador, so it is actually possible to face 2 different Dr. Salvadors here. I haven't defeated the first one that appeared, so this is just the same one, and there is only one right now. Gonna run up the stairs, grab the shotgun, grab this second grenade here, and this ladder here, I would usually kick it down, but I have a plan here. So I'm going to let the enemies pile up by the ladder, throw the grenade, and that should give me enough kills to end this section. The church bell rings. I wonder who rang it. And you can see me fumbling around in the options here, trying to change the voice language to English so that you guys can enjoy the old bingo line. Since I couldn't do it because I guess I was playing the game at the time, I will perform it for you myself.
Tenemos que servir.
Sadler Todopoderoso.
Where's everyone going? Bingo? There is a radio call from Hunnigan here, and unfortunately I have to skip all the radio calls. The radio calls are known as comms in this game. So the reason I skip the comms is because it makes Leon move slower and he can't perform certain actions while he's on comms. And since I need to finish the game within 5.5 hours, I need to save all the in-game time that I can. What was said in the radio call was Hunnigan mentioned that she had found a route to the lake, and Leon needs to keep a lookout for a large windmill. So we are going to keep an eye out for that while we collect as many resources as we can in the village here. On the roof of this house to the left, I picked up a velvet blue. Now this is a treasure which can be sold for a lot of money. This and the ruby, which I'm about to pick up here, these are map treasures. I refer to them as map treasures because they appear on a treasure map that you can buy. And I will be collecting all of the treasures that appear on those treasure maps.
風車だ。
I'm going to stealthily take out this enemy. And you may notice in this area that there are lots of bright blue medallions. You may not notice them, I don't know. But I'm going to be destroying them for a side quest. I'm going to use my knife to destroy these first two because there is still one enemy in the vicinity. So take him out, and then now I can use my gun again. So first I'm going to shoot down this map treasure here, making sure not to drop it in the dirty well on the left. And I'm going to take out this blue medallion here as well. This crate has a hand grenade in it 100% of the time, so I will get that as well. Get another blue medallion here, and as I do that, let me explain what the blue medallions are for. So the side quest, also known as a merchant request in this area, is to destroy all of the blue medallions in the area. Oh, I picked up another velvet blue there, that's very lucky. Duck under this trap here. I do not want to set it off because I need it for later. And I'm going to collect a yellow herb there. So the yellow herbs, red herbs and green herbs, these are healing items. Since this is a no damage run, I don't need healing items, but I can sell them for a lot of money, especially if I combine them. You can see I took out the last blue medallion there, completing the request, and now I'm going to take out this enemy. I have to be very careful about the way I take this enemy out. I do not want to enter the house myself, so I have to either take her out as she comes out, or like this, take her out while she's inside and I am outside. I'm going to come around here and jump down here. I'm going to enter the house from this side. I'll pick up one more map treasure, this flagon, and break the lock on the house. And entering the house will spawn in a new enemy. There's another map treasure there, a ruby. Get that kitchen knife and get this wooden cog. This new enemy is called a brute, and he is very powerful. So I was saving this trap here so that I could do a lot of damage to him. I had to make sure I took out the other enemy, because if she ran into this trap, then the brute would be safe from it. I can stab him here and line up a shot very, very carefully with the shotgun. I will explain later why I have to be careful with the shotgun. So here, let's just put in this wooden cog and activate the gate so that we can leave this area. Activate? Maybe I should say lift the gate. Anyway, the brute here has dropped another velvet blue. Another treasure, which is great. And I just want to explain the difference between treasures and map treasures specifically. So treasures can be dropped by enemies as well as be found on the map. Now, the treasures that I'm going to be collecting 100% of are the map treasures, not the treasures that enemies can drop as well. Because that would require me to beat both of the Dr. Salvadors that can appear in the initial village fight, which is ridiculous. So they've set a trap for me here. I'm going to somersault out the way and make my way around. There's an enemy here with a pitchfork that will charge at me. A lot of runners will use the shotgun there to clear her out of your way, but you can actually just use one handgun bullet to do the same thing. You may recognize this area from the intro. I'm not going to actually fight the enemies in this area because it saves time to just do this. There's one more pitchfork guy which I have to be careful about. Let's take him out and break the lock on this door and escape the dynamite. Just about. Disarm this trap and collect some more resources. On the table here there is a picture of a grandfather and his grandson, which is poignant to the story. I wonder who they could be. So pick up the resources in here, take out this guy, and let's see what he was trying to hide. There are 16 chapters in this game, and this is the end of chapter 1.
ゆっくり話せよ。
いろいろと話がありそうだな。
察しがいいね。じゃあ、セニョール、タバコあるか？
いや、ガムなら。
そうか、残念。ならこれほどいてくれ。くそ、あいつだ。誰だ？おい、そこで止まれ。
So you can see here 100% accuracy and 0 times damage.
Yose, やめろ。おい、アメリカ人。名前は？
レオン。
寡黙なタイプか。俺はルイス・セラ。お互い間違えたな。バケーションの行き先を。おい、やめろ。引っ張られるだろう。こっちは怪我人なんだ。よ 読めたぜ考えが。こういう状況は慣れっこか。俺の勘だとお前は誰かを探してる。そいつは多分行方不明のセニョリだ。
若い女性話せ今すぐ。
分かったよ。小耳に挟んだんだ。セニョリータを連れて行くって。
連れて行く。どこへ。
さあな。だが奴らは誰かを古い教会に連れてった。くそ、お前といると体が動かない。
まだ終わってないぞ。
またなアミーゴ。
くそ、装備を取られたか。
So gonna skip another radio call there. In this call, Leon asks Hunnigan to find out whatever she can about Luis Serra, the man that he just met. Gonna pick up a knife that is stuck in that dead guy's neck, and since I don't have any other gear right now, just gotta try and get some stealth kills. Now this part here is a real kerfuffle. What I'm trying to do here is try and lead this enemy into the bear trap on the floor, but he somehow walks through it there. I don't know how he did that, so I'm just gonna have to move on and let's go stealth kill this guy. You need to take out the enemies here because when you crank this wheel, it will open the door that leads to your gear. Now, once you let go of the wheel, the door starts to close and you need a clear path to get to the door before it closes. Now, because this enemy's in my way, I think I hesitated for a second, which resulted in me not making it to the door in time. And like an idiot, I walked into the trap, but he is an even bigger idiot because he walks into the other trap, giving me a clean opening to just demolish him. That was definitely one of the funnier moments in this run. So here we go, take two. Over here, stranger.
こっちだ。そこのあんた。
あいつは
それじゃあ取り。
Time to meet the merchant. And also let me take this opportunity to talk about the typewriters in this game. So typewriters are save points, but they also have other menu options. One of those options is storage, and you can use this to look at your inventory, rearrange it, combine items, and so on and so forth. And you can do this at your leisure. So being in the typewriter menu does not run down your in-game time. So I will be using it quite a lot. Let's sell some stuff, get some money. You can see here a mixed herb with all three herbs is worth a lot of money, 10,000 pesetas. And first aid sprays as well are worth 5,000 pesetas. Gonna buy the rifle, the bolt action rifle, which is gonna be my weapon of choice for this game. And the bolt thrower as well, which I think is a very, very underrated weapon. Gonna use the money I got to power up my rifle and fix my knife. And then back to the storage menu, where I can take my time to look at what I have. Gonna combine this flagon with 2 rubies, so you can combine certain treasures with gemstones to increase the value. And that's going to be my first save. This is a segmented run, and this is the first segment of that run. But before I move on to segment 2, now that I've saved, I'm going to show you why I have to be careful with the shotgun. So as you can see, the shotgun will shoot out 12 bullets at a time. And depending on your distance from the target, the bullets can spread quite far. And if any one single bullet misses a target, then it will result in a loss of accuracy, which is why I don't use the shotgun as much as other runners. Right, so time for segment 2 in chapter 2. And these segment breaks are a good place to take a break from the video if you need to. And if you did take a break, welcome back. One thing that I forgot to do in segment 1 there was rearrange my shortcuts and equip the scope on the rifle there. So that was really annoying. I had to do that every single time I reset to this save. And here I'm going to show off the bolt thrower a little bit. It is very, very good at stopping enemies in their tracks. So yeah, I just equip the knife here because this enemy tends to transform, and you can use the knife to stop the enemies mid-transformation. I'm going to use a little trick here that I learned from a runner called Master KD. Now this guy, he is one of the goats of this game. He is amazing. So what you need to do is shoot that barrel there, which is in like kind of a weird position. And doing so will actually lure a bunch of enemies towards it. So I'm going to take a step down to make sure that I don't get spotted by the enemy with the black shirt and the machete. And you can see on the left there, there's an enemy approaching with a stick of dynamite in his hand. There's the enemy in black with the machete that would have spotted me. So what I'm going to do is shoot the dynamite, and that should maybe take all of the enemies out. Unfortunately, I don't know how this guy tanked it. And now it should be relatively safe for me to come down here. I'm going to run this specific line. This is to avoid detection, because if you get detected at that point, a lot more enemies will spawn in. I'm going to grab the flash grenade from here and then stealth kill this guy. He's pretty dumb. He didn't realize this whole time that I came in. Over here we have a small key. Gonna grab that because I need that to collect a treasure later. Climb up here and let's grab this hexagonal emblem. There's a guy throwing dynamite at me from a rooftop, and you can see him there. And this guy, he spawns out of thin air, out of nothing. And if you don't believe me that enemies can spawn out of nothing, keep a close eye on this windmill. There. Did you see him? Just come out of nowhere. Ridiculous. Anyway, gonna blow up this barrel, hop over this wall, and throw a grenade to protect myself while I go to get this very, very risky treasure chest to get. Honestly, this should be something much better than a ruby. This part's crazy. I throw a flash grenade which clashes with an axe in midair. Then I land a perfect parry as the guy slashes at me, and that gives me just enough time to crank the wheel and try and make my escape. Before I do leave this area, I need to go into this house, grab this yellow herb and this first aid spray, and now I need to GTFO. Now that I've cleared the valley area there, I'm going to head back to the factory area to use the small key to get a treasure that I left behind there, and collect some other treasures and resources as well. And the other thing I'm going to do, you can see the blue sheet on the wall. Those are request sheets. So the request in this area is, it's my arch nemesis. It's shooting all the rats. So I'm going to very, very carefully shoot the rats in this area. I have had to reset quite a few times because I missed a rat, just like you saw in the intro there. So, got to be careful. Got him. And there's another map treasure, sapphire. One of the 3 types of gems. You've got rubies, sapphires, and yellow diamonds. The 3 types of round gems, I should say. So gonna go back into the room where the enemies were storing my gear, and there is a locked drawer there. And you can use the small key that you picked up in Dynamite Valley to open this drawer to get an elegant mask. And the elegant mask can hold 3 round gems. So I don't have all the gems that I need right now to fill that out. I will, however, combine this red, green and yellow mix and sell some items now, including the flagon that I combined earlier. Going to up the durability and the power of my knife, and then up the power of the bolt action rifle as well. Go back to the storage and just sort things out. Got to use the hexagonal emblem here. It's kind of a puzzle. But once you solve it, it becomes a crank which you can use to open the next gate and move to the next area. I try to stealthily take out both of these enemies without getting detected, but unfortunately this guy decided to turn around at the wrong moment. He shouts "un forastero," which is Spanish for a foreigner, and I am panicking here because I've gotten past Dynamite Valley and I've killed the rats as well, so I really do not want to reset again. But somehow I managed not to miss any shots and take him out, and he even tries to transform, but I stopped that in its tracks here. So gonna crouch under here, grab large resources, which is a very, very useful item in this game. Managed to get Velvet Thunder there. And another map treasure, the sapphire. Gonna take out this trap just to make sure I'm safe, and I'm trying to get this enemy to fall into that trap using the bolt thrower. And there you have it, Keikakudori. Bam. And taking out the enemies, so let's move on to the next section. There is another map treasure here. It's up in the treetops. It's a lantern which you have to shoot down, and I'm going to do now what most runners will tell you definitely not to do, which is go up to this well here and shoot that down, and shoot the treasure down, and shoot the barrel there as well. And the reason most people would not do that is because Denji will hear you and he will come at you. Now, I don't care about this because I'm going to take out Denji here. I'm going to give him a headshot, and with the power of my newly upgraded knife and bolt action rifle, I can do enough damage so that I can run up the stairs here, crouch under this trap, and the trap should finish him off. Like I mentioned before, the Dr. Salvador enemies do drop treasures, so he will drop an emerald, which is a square gem. I am being chased by 2 other enemies that have spawned in, so I'm being careful not to run into any bear traps as I make my way into this big house here. There's another map treasure here, another ruby, and gonna collect some stuff as I go here. There's a grenade, 1,000 pesetas, and there's a puzzle here to collect a key item which you need to enter the room upstairs. Once you've grabbed that marble, it spawns in Ganado Desnucado. So I'm going to run over here, grab this small key, and lure him around this table so I can get past him safely. Head up here, grab this red herb, and now I need to use the crystal marble to get into this room here. Just need to move it down and to the right, adjust slightly because of the dead zones on the controller, making this a little bit difficult. And yep, going to bring this ladder down for later. Look forward to that. And once I grab the key item that is in the chest of drawers here, that's going to be the end of chapter 2. A lady in red in a Resident Evil game? Who could that be? Okay, time to check the chapter results, and yep, 100% accuracy, 0 damage, and let's just do some sorting in the storage menu here. So I have to skip another radio call here with Hunnigan. And Hunnigan is getting back to Leon with the information she found out about Luis Serra Navarro. And it turns out that Luis is a former researcher for the Umbrella Corporation. Now, if you don't know about the Resident Evil series, the Umbrella Corporation is basically a medical company that was responsible for the outbreak of the T-virus that caused the zombies to appear in Resident Evil 1. Remember when I mentioned that the dog that was dead in chapter 1 was kind of a troll? Well, it turns out that was not the dog. That was the dog just then. So, yeah, you can save the dog. And you should save the dog too. I'll be referring to the dog as Jumba from now on. So, please keep that in mind. Jumba will be making an appearance later on too. I could kill this crow with my knife, but I'm not going to because I want to avoid any unnecessary killing. I'm going to open this drawer, and that should give me the vintage compass, which is a treasure I can sell for quite a nice price. Now, when you go out here and you come to the middle of the map here, the tower that we were in earlier is going to blow up, and it's going to spawn in some enemies as well called colmillos. They're basically like rabid dogs. Colmillos is Spanish for fang. I can avoid them by hugging the wall there and coming down this secret passage. Gonna use the key that I found at the chief's house to open this door, and then we are going to break this barrel to reveal the first Viper in the game. The Vipers I'm going to need for merchant requests, so I will be collecting a bunch of them. I'm going to shoot down this map treasure here. I think it's another Velvet Blue. And yeah, the bolt thrower is super good. Like, you can collect the bolts and use them again, so it's very, very handy. Grab a first aid spray then, some more resources. I will grab the blue sheet so that you guys can see this time. And yeah, let's go to the merchant. Gonna grab the bolt recipe, see if I can make some bolts to sell, because I have got quite a few resources now. And I do need to buy the flash grenade recipe, so let's see if I do that.
Welcome. で、要件は何だ?
Oh, what you buy, stranger?
どんな物も大歓迎だぜ.
I'm gonna sell all my handgun ammo. I've got the bolt thrower now, so I'm not gonna need it that much. And yeah, let's do some. Let's. Oh, well, yeah, there you go. I got the flash grenade recipe. Great. So now I can craft flash grenades, which is excellent. Flash grenades are such a good item in this game. Gonna upgrade my weapons some more. Gonna focus on the bolt action rifle and the knife for now. This bird's nest will always have rifle ammo in it, so I'm always going to shoot it down. Very, very nice drop there. And there's the church. Gonna sneak up on this guy and take him out. And that'll break that knife. But I have my combat knife, which I'm now going to use to complete another request. I'm not sure where the blue sheet was for that one, but I've always got that one before moving on from here, so yeah. So Leon calls Hunnigan here to just report that the church is locked up tight. And they discuss the fact that the security being so tight probably means that Ashley is being held at the church here. I finally remembered to put the gems in the elegant mask. And I'm going to pick up another map treasure here, the elegant headdress. So for the mask, I put 3 gemstones in it, and I put 3 blue gemstones in it. You can get different bonuses depending on what kind of combination you use for the gemstones. It's the color combination, I guess. For that treasure specifically, I suppose 3 gemstones of the same color would be the most optimal and would give you the most return. Gonna snipe this Molotov cocktail thrower on the top of that roof, and then gonna bait an attack here and try and run past as many enemies as I can, I guess. Another Molotov thrower will force this guy to duck so I can get past cleanly. I'm going to stall for a little bit to make sure this guy goes for the ladder so I can go past without getting damaged as well, and then going to use a grenade to clear a path here. Ooh, Velvet Thunder. There's a blue sheet there, which is the request for this area. It is to destroy more blue medallions. And I'm going to throw a flash grenade here, not to kill the crows, but rather to stun the colmillos, which have cucked my run quite a few times in this area. So just wanted to make sure that I got those run killers out of my way. I'm going to shoot down this treasure here and shoot this blue medallion, and this is the last shot I have to make before the save point, so I am trying very, very hard not to miss here. If you listen carefully in this quarry area, you'll notice you can hear someone snoring. Over in the storage menu here of the typewriter, just going to craft up some bolts, which I can use for later. I was trying to think about whether I wanted to craft a flash grenade or some extra rifle ammo, but I'm going to hold off on doing that for now to see which one I need. So let's go to the merchant. Let's sell our treasures and any excess resources that we have as well, and that should give us some money, which we can use to upgrade our bolt action rifle. We need that to be as powerful as possible for the upcoming sections. And that's going to be the end of segment number 2, because I'm going to save here. And this is a good place for you guys to take a break if you have been watching this video for a while. So, see you in segment 3. Right, so welcome back. Segment 3 in chapter 3. First thing I'm going to do is grab this hexagon piece A. This is a piece of a puzzle that we are going to need to collect a treasure later in the game. I'm going to be heading to a fish farm now. So on the pier behind me here, there is a boat, but the boat doesn't have any fuel, so we can't cross the lake in it. So we're going to go collect the fuel now. And here we can see the wooden floorboard meme in full force, Leon falling down into the fish farm. Here I'm going to be a bit of a ninja and try and sneak up on this route here. Gonna sneak up here and get another stealth kill on that enemy, and then that enemy as well. And now I am going to make a break for it, because there is an archer that is shooting flaming arrows at me. I'm going to disable this trap, and then I'm going to immediately turn around and aim my gun at the explosive that was set there. I can use it to blow that up and buy myself some more time, and hopefully take out some enemies as well. This barrel is positioned nicely so that you can take that guy out when he takes a step forward. You have to wait for him to take a step forward. And then I'm going to go grab this small key, which I'm going to be using later. So take out that enemy, take out the lock in front of this door, and there's the fuel that we need. Oh, and a chicken egg as well. Of course, we need that. I'm going to be careful as I approach this door here, because the enemies could come in. So I'm just going to make sure that I've taken them out before I can move past them. Oh, I can just run past him now that he tripped over. Need to climb up this ladder, and I'm going to hug the wall here so that the guy that was shooting flaming arrows can't snipe me. I'm going to jump off this here, and I should be safe if I hug this wall. from the crossbow villager up there. Juke this woman's attack, throw a flash grenade here. I think that bonked him on the bald head there. And yeah, I can make a clean escape from this area. Pretty smooth. Well done. So gonna grab as much loot as I can here, and ooh, pretty good. Large resources. Ooh, 4 rifle ammo, that's even better. And there's the boat. But before I get on it, there is a sneaky blue medallion under here, so I need to snipe that one. And let's make our way across the lake, shall we? That is a pretty good jump scare. So, Del Lago, the master of this lake, a giant salamander. We have to defeat him using only harpoons, and I absolutely hate this because the harpoons, they don't fly in a straight line, they're very difficult to aim, and because of the waves and stuff like that, it's so difficult to actually land a hit sometimes on this enemy. So you will see me just holding my fire on these harpoons sometimes. And you can actually miss a harpoon and still get 100% accuracy. There are a few select weapons that allow you to miss and still get 100% accuracy, and harpoons are one of them. But in this specific run, I was going for an in-game challenge called In Tune with the Harpoon, where you have to defeat Del Lago without missing a single harpoon. So I had to be very, very careful for this. If I had been a bit more riskier with my harpoons, maybe you can defeat Del Lago before he goes underwater there. You can perform what's called a one cycle, but it means you have to spam harpoons very, very fast. And since I wanted to get the in-game challenge instead, I opted not to go for the one cycle and just go for safe strats here, only throwing harpoons when I was sure that they were going to hit. This took a hell of a lot of resets, and it's the reason that this segment is so short, because as soon as I got it, I was just like, I do not want to do this again. So I saved straight away, making sure that nothing else goes wrong. So you can see Del Lago tries to lead you into these like obstacles that are floating around the lake, and you have to be careful to avoid them. You can move the boat slightly from side to side to dodge them, but they can be very, very awkward to dodge, especially because the camera is very erratic, and the waves as well can sometimes hide them, so it's really, really annoying. He goes into this little phase here where he goes up and under, and then when he comes back up, you have to snipe him in the mouth, otherwise he will not stop his charge. Hitting him in the mouth does a lot more damage than hitting him on the body. But yeah, I'm going to be mostly aiming for the body because I do not want to miss a single harpoon. Just like how I don't want to miss any shots against normal enemies as well. I don't regularly go for headshots because it is riskier than going for body shots. Oh, barely avoided that there. That was quite lucky. Okay, hold my fire there. Very good, very patient. I like to see it. Oh man, he's so difficult to deal with when he's like splashing about like that, and this is so difficult to avoid there. Managed to do it. Is he going to pop up? Do I throw it? Yes, I do. I get one more shot into him. Very nice. One more. Don't hit the mouth, but that's okay. Damage is damage. And hopefully this will end soon, because this is honestly just agony. You have to be so patient to get this in-game challenge. Oh my god, that is so difficult, and there's one on the right as well to avoid there. Oh, which way do I go? Left? Okay, just about made it. So he's gone under again, and gotta wait for him to pop out. He's gonna jump up one more time. And oh my god, he is so close. I had to hold my harpoon there because if you don't wait for him to open his mouth fully, you might not hit him in the mouth. And if you do not hit him in the mouth, he will just chomp down on the boat. So that will be damage taken, and I will definitely have to reset after all of that. And I've done it. Oh my god. Amazing. Didn't miss a single harpoon. And there it is, in tune with the harpoon. Let's go. 100% accuracy, 0 damage for all the chapters so far. So let's just go back into the typewriter menu, see if we can craft anything up, sort our inventory out, and yeah, that's it. I'm going to save immediately after this, so see you in segment number 4. Welcome back. This is the 4th segment in the run in Chapter 4.
選ばれし子羊よ、うちに宿る我らが生体よ、目覚めの時は近い。夜明けにはその身は我らの同胞となる。聖なる恩寵を分かち合わん。常しえに。
If you turn around here immediately and inspect the boat, then you can see that that boat actually sank. One thing that a lot of people say is an inconsistency in this game is the fact that that boat was sinking, but Leon rides it again later. But actually, the boat that he was riding sank. And the boat that he rides on later is a completely different boat. So I had to skip the comms there, and it was Hunnigan just trying to check up on Leon. He hadn't reported in like 3 hours, so yeah. And now we are going to encounter our first Plaga. So the Plaga is the parasite, I guess, which you could see Leon being injected with as well in Chapter 1. And they develop inside the host, and they have various forms as well. I'll go over the forms a little bit later, I guess. But here you can find the church key sealed at that altar over there. And now we have to go and find 2 keys to unlock the key from that altar. Got a way shrine key here, which can be used to get some treasures, which are locked behind way shrines and spread throughout the village here. So before we worry about those, I'm going to be going to get one of the keys that you need to unlock the church key, and I feel like I'm saying key a hell of a lot here, so just ignore me if you don't understand what's going on. That is a trick there that I learned from the GOAT of Resident Evil no damage runs, Carcinogen SDA, where you can just run up to that guy and stab him before he notices. This crate here has a flash grenade, and it's the only crate in the game that spawns a flash grenade, so it's a pretty special crate. Gonna run past these guys, they're not too much of an issue for me. Gonna juke this axe and run past. Hopefully in these barrels I'll find something useful. Or not. Okay, it was just pesetas. And climb up this ladder. In front of me here there's a puzzle. And the way you solve this puzzle is you find the 3 symbols painted in yellow all over this cave. You get the head, which is one of the 2 heads that you're going to need for the church key. Stab this guy, throw a flash grenade, and then I'm going to shoot down this map treasure here. And somehow this guy did not get stunned, but I juked him very, very nicely, ducking under his spade swing, grabbing the yellow herb and the velvet blue, throw another flash grenade so that I can make a clean escape from this area. So here I'm going to get off the boat, I'm going to open the menu, and now I'm going to send the shotgun and the handgun to storage. There's a map treasure up here, which I can snipe down with the bolt action rifle. The reason I sent the other 2 guns to the storage is because I want to try and maximize the chances of getting rifle ammo from boxes. And if you're holding other guns, then you've got a chance to get those as well. So I used the Way Shrine key for the first time there to get the Splendid Bangle, and there is our first Alexandrite. So Alexandrite is the second of the square gems that you can find. There are 3 types of square gems: Emerald, which we've seen so far, and Alexandrite, and the final one being Red Beryl. This area here was quite tricky, so I had to stealth kill this guy, and then I guess I can go into this house before more enemies spawn in and make it more difficult. This is why it was important for me to get the small key earlier from the fish farm, even though it was a little bit risky. So we're going to go back to where we found Luis and where we got injected with the Plaga, down here. And we will be able to find the gold ring, I believe it's called. Red gemstone ring, my mistake. And also in that area, you can find a diary of an old man. I guess the old man is the same person who's in the picture on the table on the right here as well. And he mentions his grandson, having a love for Don Quixote, which is an interesting point for later. So going to use the Wave Shrine key again here. And what do we get? A pearl bangle. Very nice. I'm going to run back this way now. There are lots of bear traps in this area, so you got to be careful of those. I am going to sneak under here and hopefully lure the enemy into that one. Yep, that's blown up that trap. And on this tree, only in the night time, so had I tried to pick it up earlier, it wouldn't have been there. There is a rhinoceros beetle. The rhinoceros beetles, there are 3 of them in the game, and they are very, very valuable. They sell for 10,000 pesetas each. And they don't actually count as map treasures, but I will be picking them up because why wouldn't you? It's 10,000 pesetas. It's very, very significant. I'm going to use the Way Shrine key for the last time. Not the Way Shrine key, sorry, the Insignia key for the last time there. And break these barrels and pick up this request sheet. Got to catch a big fish. There's 3 static gunpowders there, and you pick those up. And if you listen very, very carefully, just then, you will be able to hear the growl of the colmillos that have just spawned in. So pick up the small key here, and you can investigate that woman if you want for an extra little cutscene. I don't have the time. And here they are, the colmillos. These guys can spawn plagas as well, and I'm just going to use flash grenades to keep myself out of trouble as I try and escape this area. Can I make it? Come on! Yes, we are safe. Once you're in the boat, you are good to go. So I'm gonna pick up the money that is floating around on the lake as well, and head into this cave here, which contains the second head. Again, to solve this puzzle, you have to look around in the cave at the yellow markings and see which buttons you need to press. Just going to make sure I pick everything up here, the rifle ammo, the head, and the hexagon PC, not forgetting anything. There is a map treasure here, another ruby. Pick that up, and now that we have everything, let's keep moving. So the next stop on our tour of the lake is Chicken Island, where you can pick up all sorts of chicken eggs, and a spinel as well apparently, and of course the golden chicken egg. This velvet blue here is a map treasure, so I needed to pick that up. There are 2 golden chicken eggs in this game, and I will be needing both. One of them I need to fulfill a request for the merchant, and the other one I will need for a different purpose, so I'll get to that later. This abandoned ship has 1 more Alexandrite, and then a really cool gun called the Red 9. Unfortunately, I won't actually be using the Red 9 because it is very difficult to control, so accuracy isn't the best on it. So I will not be using that gun. Although I keep it for a while. And time to fulfill the request for the big fish over here. We can find the lunker bass. I'm going to just throw an harpoon at it, and then I have to rearrange my inventory because it's so huge. And there we go, we got it. Going to return now to where the church key was, because I have the 2 heads now. Mustn't forget to do that. Because if you forget, you can go quite far without realizing that you've forgotten the church key, and yeah, it's quite a big backtrack, so I'm glad I didn't forget here. Put the 2 heads on the hands in the altar, and that will release the key. And now Leon reports back to Hunnigan saying that he's got the key and he's heading to the church. I'm going to pick this blue request sheet up here, the egg hunt. So yep, the merchant is looking for a golden chicken egg, which I have now, and I'm going to sell it, and I'm going to get some good items in return. So this pier actually connects back to where the merchant was in chapter 3. There's a drawer here that's locked, so the final small key will go in that one to get the brass pocket watch. So back to the merchant, and let's reap some of the rewards for all the requests that we've been completing. So as I'm just crafting and sorting out my inventory here, I'm going to explain what spinels are. Now spinels are the rewards that you can get for completing merchant requests. It will give you a different amount of spinels depending on the request. And you can actually also collect them in the overworld if you are very, very lucky. So you saw that there. Over on the chicken island. Once you have spinels, you can go to this trade menu and you can get unique items. So what I got there was a black case. So I can change over my case now from the silver case to the black case, and that should increase the probability that large resources will drop. And large resources are really, really good because you can use them to craft rifle ammo and flash grenades, which are two things that I really, really need. The other thing I got there was the high power scope. Did I remember to equip it? Yes, I can see it on the rifle now, so I have remembered to equip it. And this is just a much, much better scope than the standard one that you get for free. It's got like a more pinpoint accurate crosshair, and it can zoom in 3 times as well. So now that we have defeated Del Lago and it's nighttime, all of the enemies have disappeared from this area, so we can come back here, we can destroy the blue medallions in this area and kill any vipers and collect some more stuff, a lot of goodies. There are not 2 more treasures, but there's 1 treasure and the final hexagon piece, which you need to get the treasure outside. So just going to do a bit of looting here, nice and easy. Large resources is always nice to see. Am I going to kill some fish? Yeah, so we saw the lunker bass, but you can just get normal black bass as well. And is there a viper here? Yep, let's take him out if we can. There we go. They take a while to rise back up, so I'll come back to him later. Here's the treasure I mentioned. It's an antique pipe. Let's grab that. Grab the viper. And then let's continue looting this area. Right, under here is the final blue medallion, so that's that request complete, and here is the other hexagon piece B. you can sometimes find items that the enemies that you've already killed have dropped, like there. Went in here to get 300 pesetas, it was not worth it, I shouldn't have bothered. I'm gonna kill this Viper. Yep, pick that up. So I have gotten 3 Vipers now. You only need 3 for the requests, but I'm picking up a few more because they do sell for 1,000 pesetas each, which is pretty good for this point in the game. Later on, it's not really worth it. But right now, while my weapons are still weak, I want to upgrade them as much as I possibly can. So yeah, that should be everything, I think. Oh, another Viper? Oh, I stabbed it earlier, I guess. I'm gonna climb out of here and make our way down. So over here is where I'm going to use those hexagon pieces. The pattern is different depending on whether you're on a higher difficulty or a lower difficulty, but it's relatively simple. Kimi wa kanpeki de kyūkyoku na idol. In here we can find another yellow herb, which we can combine with a green and red herb for some big money. So let's head back to the merchant now, and we can upgrade our weapons, which we will need for the upcoming fights. So you can hear the merchant here saying you might want to take care of any leftover business in this area before moving on. It's something that I find pretty annoying in this game. There are certain areas you can't backtrack to, so it makes collecting everything quite annoying on your first playthrough. But I'm going to try and get it all in one, including this butterfly lamp. I'm going to check that my rifle has the right scope on it, and let's go to the quarry. This enemy is called a red zealot, and the red zealot has a prayer which you can hear now. This prayer awakens dormant plagas within hosts. So the enemy here that was sleeping in the quarry, the El Gigante, has a rude awakening because of that. I'm going to throw a grenade to stop him from charging at me. I'm going to shoot him a few times in the head, and I think I get a critical hit here because as the plaga reveals itself, I snipe it, and Jumba appears a bit sooner than usual. This is good news though, because I can snipe the Plaga one more time and it gives me enough time to do what I like to call the Shadow of the Colossus. Here, climb on his back for some extra damage with the knife. So, gonna reload here, and because I got that extra hit damage from the knife, I only need 2 headshots to initiate Jumba's next attack. Let's go, Jumba. What a G. So Jumba lures him into a little trap there, and that gives me an opening to get 3 more shots without fear of missing. So now I can finish him off with this flash grenade. Flash grenades do a lot of damage to plagas. And yeah, that was a super clean El Gigante fight. I'm pretty chuffed with that. This velvet blue in here isn't actually a map treasure, but I'm going to pick it up for sure anyway because I really want it. There's a lot of good loot in these houses. If you do go in these houses during the fight, El Gigante will actually rip off the roof and try and throw it at you. So I waited until I'd actually defeated him first to collect this loot. And that's our first yellow diamond. You can see just how much I've reset in this area because I've mastered the timing of crouching just as Leon says. Arigato na. So moving back through this area, which is the path we came through when we left the church originally, you can find a hand grenade that spawns 100% of the time in that crate. There's a Viper in here, and there's 3 more gunpowder in there, so want to pick all of those up for sure. Over here, I aim very slowly because this colmillo, I have actually missed this colmillo by the sniper rifle veering to the right as I shoot and hitting the rocks there, so I was very careful there. Going to use the church key to get inside the church, and let's go and see if we can find Ashley.
Ashley Graham!
I find it funny in Japanese that sometimes they don't pronounce names a certain way, even though they technically could. I mean, in Japanese, you could still say Ashley Graham, but he pronounces it Graham. Same for kind of like Simon. They could say Simon, but they say Shimon instead sometimes, which is kind of weird. So anyway, gonna complete the stained glass puzzle there, rotating the pieces to make the plaga symbol. Gonna make sure to grab the small key and any resources, and then we're gonna head up this ladder here, break these crates, and that is the end of chapter 4.
Ashley Graham いるのか？
来ないで。
落ち着け。俺はレオン。大統領の命で君を。泣けるぜ。一人じゃ危険だ。俺の言うことを聞いてくれ。
何なのあれは。あそこ。
彼らを追え。迷い子が逃げる。哀れな子らに救いを。
So let's check the chapter results here. Accuracy 100%, times damage 0, and yeah, we're good to go. Gonna use the typewriter menu here to combine some items and decide what to craft. And yeah, let's get on to chapter 5 then.
うしよう。
君のお父さんに頼まれた。だから俺を信じてくれ。言うことを聞いてくれないか。必ず君を無事に返す。
分かった。分かったわ、レオン。
よし、まずはここを出るぞ。
You want to go back into the room where you meet Ashley because you can find a yellow diamond hanging from the ceiling there. I'm going to use the bolt thrower there because it's silent and it won't alert the enemies. I pick up this phone here and sometimes Ashley will react to it, but she hasn't been doing it lately. That is actually Ashley's phone and she usually says, "Oh, I just bought that." So it's quite funny. Gonna equip the kitchen knife there to save the durability on my combat knife that Marvin gave me in Resident Evil 2. Breaking this box will reveal some attachable mines, and this make the bolt thrower pretty OP. You can attach the mines to bolts and they will explode when they sense an enemy nearby.
嘘でしょ。
大丈夫だ、受け止める。信じろ、さあ。
What an absolute Chad. Gotta make sure that I grab the flash grenade there, and then we will come down here, skip those comms. So Hunnigan just said she's going to send a helicopter to that location on the map. And if you pause on the map there, that's where I discovered that the enemy I killed inside that house in chapter 1 actually dropped a ruby. So that was pretty disappointing to see. Gonna see if I can sneak up and stealth kill this enemy here. Take her out, and then we're going to go back inside this room here, because now that we have the small key, we can grab the yellow diamond that was in this drawer. And with that, I've got 3 yellow diamonds, and I should be able to fill out the butterfly lamp that I picked up in the end of chapter 4. Gonna wait for the right time here. Let's let this guy go inside the church, and then let's make a break for it. Gotta make sure that Ashley stays close to me there. You can see on the bottom right, it's showing that Ashley is sticking close to me right now. You can actually command her to go away from you as well. So unfortunately the enemies spot me there and I have to make a break for it. But it's okay, we're almost at the exit. This guy will throw a Molotov straight at me, but it doesn't do any damage unless you stand inside the fire for a little while. And somehow Ashley is completely unfazed by it. I guess Ashley's just built different, huh? So let's get the trio bonus here on this butterfly lamp by putting in 3 yellow diamonds. And it should sell for a pretty penny because the yellow diamond is the most valuable out of the round gemstones, and it is the second most valuable gemstone overall as well. Let's get some big money and upgrade some weapons. Definitely gonna get rid of that submachine gun ammo. The submachine guns like the TMP have the lowest precision in the entire game, so I'm definitely not going to be using those. Let's power up the knife and let's make a move. And you can see a new request here, the Savage Mutt. So we will have to defeat that. I love the delivery of that line from Ashley's voice actress there. That is exactly how a Japanese girl sounds when she is disappointed. So I can go back down into the secret passage, and there's a guard here now, so I'm going to take him out. Yep, going to run up here. I think my finger slips here on the trigger, and I do a random knife attack. Just ignore that. We're going to try and get as many stealth kills in this area as we possibly can. Starting with this Molotov lady here. Whenever you stab someone with a Molotov cocktail in hand, you have to be careful that you step away from the flames as soon as possible. Luckily Leon was able to put them out there. And once again, Ashley seems unfazed by it, so interesting. Gonna see if the coast is clear, and we're gonna jump over because the brute has now turned around, and we can take out this lady here with the pitchfork. So take her out quickly, and then we're gonna head into this house here. Come on, Ashley, please don't get spotted. So over here, I just wait by this window because I know another villager is going to pass by here. I'm not 100% sure of the timing because I kind of got lucky with this run a little bit, so I end up waiting here for quite a bit. But I don't want to jump the gun because resetting again is something I definitely don't want to do. So there he is. Jump out the window here, and should be able to take him out before he notices. All these kitchen knives that I've built up are coming in clutch here. Just checking the position of the brute. I am far enough away that he can't see me, so just gonna move over here, send Ashley over. Or not. Okay, we're gonna wait for the brute to turn around and take him out. Bye brute. Okay, and there are a few more enemies. Let's see if I can sneak up on them, keeping my distance to avoid detection. Here we go, take her down, and there should be one more. Yep, there he is. So was able to route that quite well so that none of the enemies detected me before I could take them out. So now I'm going to send Ashley up here, and she can open the door from the other side for me. So I decide I do have to come back to this area later, so let me just dip from here, and gotta head back to the chief's house now. Just waiting for Ashley to come back in range so that I can open the door. She gets left behind a little bit here, but it's okay, she'll catch up. So now it's time for the ladder that I brought down earlier in chapter 2. Ashley can head up on Leon's shoulders and climb up the ladder, and then kick the ladder down so that Leon can climb up as well, just like we saw in the church. Up here there's quite a lot of lore. I don't really have time to go over everything, but this is where you find out that this is the chief's house. There's a yellow herb there and an antique camera. And next to the antique camera is actually the same photo that you see in the lake house. And if you inspect that photo, it says Navarro family on the back. And we know that Luis Serra's last name is Navarro. So that reveals that the lake house was actually Luis's house, and that's why they were keeping him there. We see the Savage Mutt run off there. And yeah, I'm going to go after it so that I can slay it and complete this request. So the Savage Mutt will spawn in the town square, which is why I made sure to defeat all the enemies in advance. I'm going to line up my shot to where he's going to appear. Take a couple of shots. Lucky that one hit. And then a flash grenade when the Plaga spawns. A bunch more shots with the bolt action rifle. A stab. And then one more shot. Or two. And that should do it. Pretty tricky to get that right. But that was pretty clean in the end. So now I can go in here. There's a treasure. An elegant bangle, which I won't be filling out for quite a while. And this enemy has been brought over by the commotion, I guess, of the Savage Mutt fight. Unfortunately there, he spawns into a Plaga Guadagna. I believe it's pronounced Guadagna. Plaga Guadagna is the Plaga with the tentacles like that. And Guadagna means scythe in Spanish. So they've got like a scythe-like tentacle which they use to slash at Leon. Gonna stealth kill this guy here. And we're gonna come out here. Drop down. And there are two more enemies guarding this area. I didn't want to take any chances here, so I just stood slightly out of range until they approached. And then I'm going to throw this flash grenade and make a break for it. And unfortunately here, actually, I open this gate and I think Ashley gets stuck behind it. Because I can hear her, but I do not see her for the rest of this section, so a little bit of a glitch there, but it's okay. Ashley is safe. I have seen other glitches where Ashley disappears or like gets kidnapped if you leave her in a certain area, but that is not one of those areas, so we're good. Gonna stealth kill some more enemies in this area. Luckily the visibility is quite poor, so they can't see me that well. Yep, you can hear Ashley calling out to me there, but she's not able to follow me right now because she's behind that gate. So there is a map treasure here in this way shrine. I'm going to get a flash grenade ready. I'm like, where is Ashley? I'm panicking right now. So I just throw the flash grenade, hoping that she can run through. Grab the antique pipe. And then we gotta run for our life here, mate. The brute, I'm lucky he doesn't catch me here. Managed to get past the old lariat and safely to the save point. And I will be making a save here because the next section is just so chaotic. So luckily I was able to make it this far without saving, and yeah, it's going to pay off because the next section is extremely difficult to do consistently without missing and without taking damage. So I'm glad I've dedicated one whole segment to it. Gonna sell some items here and upgrade my knife some more, or not? Yeah, the knife. Okay. Oh, and the bolt thrower as well. Okay, yeah, could use those bolt mines for later. Okay, good to go. See you in the next segment. So here we go. 5th segment of the run here in chapter 5. And gonna get all of my weapons out. I'm going to need them. Gonna stick as close to the wall as possible here so that I can avoid detection from the brute and get a stealth kill before he can attack me. You can hear Ashley screaming from somewhere. but she's not behind me right now. But it's fine, this cutscene will bring her back to me, as you can see now.
セニョリータは見つかったみたいだね。
セニョリータじゃなくてアシュリーよ。あなたは
ルイスだ。よろしく。
よし、自己紹介は終わりだ。それじゃ何者だ。目的を言え。
いい質問だ。だが残念。
隠れろ、早く。
ならここだ。ほら、手を貸せ。
アシュリー、こっちだ。急げ。
オッケー、ゲーム開始だ。レオン、俺からのサービスだ。
So first thing I'm going to do is click R3 to get some handgun ammo from Luis. And Luis will always give you handgun ammo if you don't have any. What a lad. Grab the wooden planks and then I'm going to shoot the barrel to take out 2 enemies out there. I'm going to head upstairs, collect the 10 gunpowder and collect as many resources as I can. Before coming back down, pulling out the sniper rifle, and it's time to start keeping these guys out. So I'm going to shoot her. I'm going to shoot this guy as soon as he tries to approach the window and board this up. And you can see that the torches are right there in front of me. Luckily I managed to take that guy out in 1 hit, and this guy takes how many hits to go down? Oh my god. And he's still trying to transform, he's not even done yet. Luckily Luis has my back and I can take this guy out as well, and oh, I get a double there, so I shoot through the first guy and headshot the second guy there. That was pretty nice. So gonna keep crafting the ammunition that I need as I go to try and make sure that the enemies drop more gunpowder for me. Take out this lady and hopefully she drops another wooden board for me here. Yep, okay, great. So take out that enemy and board this window up as soon as possible. So as you get more and more kills, the likelihood builds up that the enemies will drop wooden boards that you can use to block up the windows here. So unfortunately, a Plaga Gordania spawns there, so I have to use a flash grenade here. And I was hoping that when I stab this guy, he would drop more boards, but unfortunately he didn't, which lengthened out this section a lot more than I would have liked. Shoot this one, and he starts transforming as well, so he's not going to drop any boards. Only the enemies that don't transform will drop wooden planks for you here. So throw a final flash grenade, and sure enough, this guy drops the final set of planks that I can use to board up this final window. A guy will come crashing through the chimney, and the next phase of the fight should begin. There he is. I'm going to take him out, position myself nicely so I can grab the large resources as well, and regroup with Luis. Set some mines on the bolt thrower as well, and the ladder scene will start. So now enemies can approach from the first floor as well as the windows on the ground floor. Another enemy comes rolling down chimneys for a free kill, and another one there makes 2 kills in this section. So I'm trying to get 5 kills in this section to trigger the next phase of the fight. So the bolt mines coming in clutch here. I can use them to safely get shots off without missing. Take out some enemies in the process, and that should be 5 kills. Yes, no? Oh, there it is, yep. So when you get 5 kills in that section, the brute will come smashing through the window. So I've just prepped a flash grenade here, trying to evade any enemies. Throw the flash grenade, get a stab off, and then get a quick shot with the shotgun. I'm going to use the grenades to keep enemies at bay. Throw another one into the middle here. This was quite a nice grenade because it pushes the brute into the wall, allowing me to get another stab and finish him off. So I picked up that emerald now, and now I just have to stall for time until Ashley comes to save my ass. If you are squeamish, I would advise you to look away now.
アシュリー、こんな風に血を吐くのは初めてだ。
何を知ってる？
咳に吐血、これらはあるものが引き起こしてる。プラーガだ。そう見たろ、あの村人たちを。同じものが君の中にいる。奴らはあんな風に変えたものが。咳や吐血はほんの始まりに過ぎない。いずれ君もああなる。
あんなのになりたくない。
なら君はラッキーだ。プラーガと呼ばれるその寄生体は初期なら外科手術で完全に取り除けるはずだ。ちょっとしたノウハウとちゃんとした設備があれば。
まさかお前も？
心配すんな、俺に考えがある。お前らが俺を信じるなら。よーし、俺たちは仲間だ。
おい、
さあ、こっからは時間との戦いだ。
なぜ俺たちを助ける？
俺にも関わりがある。両親の呵責さ。また連絡する。
And that, folks, is the end of Chapter 5, and we have maintained 100% accuracy, 0 damage so far. Gotta use the storage menu on the typewriter, and we're gonna move on.
よう、タバコあるか？
ええ、あなた好みのが。アンバーはどこ？
残念だが今は手元にない。それより褒めてくれないのか？よくやったルイスってな。必死で隠したんだぜ、奴らにとっ捕まる前によ。だからこうしてまだ生きてる。
約束でしょ。アンバーを渡せばここから逃がしてあげる。アンバーがない？じゃあ取引もなし。
細かいところまで厳しいね、いいだ。分かったよ。今から取ってくるでいいだろう。ちょうどついでもあることだしな。
Quite a lot of information to take in there.
行こう。
私どうなっちゃうのかな。
今は無事に帰ることだけ考えるんだ。
So the radio call there with Hunnigan, Hunnigan is informing us that due to the poor weather conditions, the helicopter can't actually come down to extract us. So we are going to have to find somewhere to wait out the bad weather right now. Just going to use the typewriter menu here to decide what I want to craft, and then I'm going to go to the merchant and save as soon as possible. Going to put 2 emeralds in this splendid bangle because I'm saving the Alexandrite for a treasure in the next chapter. I'm going to sell the trusty shotgun that we've used up until now and sell some handgun ammo, the handgun ammo that Luis kindly gave me to sell for free, and now I can buy an upgraded version of the shotgun called the Riot Gun, and this is honestly one of the best weapons in the game. It still suffers from the same spread problem as the normal shotgun, but it's not nearly as bad, let me say. So it's definitely more usable. I say usable, but I don't think I actually use it that much in this run. So anyway, see you in the next segment. Bye bye. Welcome back. This is the 6th segment of the run, now in chapter 6. And we're just going to go out here and grab all these goodies, hoping to get some gunpowder, which we got none of. Great. Anyway, let's go get some stealth kills, shall we? I run back into this position here so that I can start shooting at the enemies over there. This is just far away enough that they will hear the gunshot, but they won't be able to hear where it's coming from. So as that enemy gets caught in that trap, I go for the headshot, but unfortunately he has transformed into a Plaga Guadagna, and I have to take a little bit of a risky shot at the head there to take him out. And hopefully that lures out the woman that's there. It doesn't, unfortunately, so I'm going to go up here to position B. Grab this yellow diamond in that chest, and plan B is to shoot the 2 Molotov ladies in the rafters up there. That one doesn't lure her out either, so this one should. There we go, nice shot. And now she comes out, great. So you want to take her out before she detects you. If she does see you, then it's going to spawn in a bunch more enemies, including a brute, so definitely want to avoid detection there. I'm making sure to craft as much as I can as I go, so that the likelihood that I get good goodies will come out. Oh, and rare footage there of the ensnared status for Ashley. She doesn't usually get caught in bear traps. Well, at least not as much as I do. And trust me, in my first playthrough, I got caught in so many bear traps. It was so annoying. Wow, getting quite good loot here. A lot of gunpowder, a lot of large resources, so we can craft some good stuff. Make sure we're prepared for the fights that are coming up. So this guy is really annoying. Unfortunately, he will not approach unless you go through the doorway or you get a shot off on him. So because he's so near the doorway there, it's very difficult to get a shot off on him without missing. I take a few shots with the bolt thrower, hoping that I can take him out. I do, and he is guaranteed to transform into a Plaga unless you can stop the transformation there. So, bolt thrower coming in clutch here. This treasure is the one that I saved the Alexandrites for. It's the Chalice of Atonement, and it can hold 3 square gems. So by putting 3 Alexandrites in it, the 3 that I've gathered up until now, I can sell that for quite a high price. Got some nice 6.9 action going on there with the bolt action rifle, very cool. And I'm going to grab this submachine gun ammo because it's on my way. I'm going to slow down a little bit there to make sure that I avoid detection while I stealth kill this guy here. Climb up the stairs, grab this yellow herb, and yep, she spotted me. So time for the bolt action rifle to do, sorry, not the bolt action rifle, the bolt thrower to put in some work. Yep, there we go. Takes her out. And get our bolts back, and she even dropped a nice 3 gunpowder for us. Another large resources there. Can use that to craft some flash grenades later. Ooh, the inventory getting quite full. I need to try and get some more gunpowder as soon as possible. So I ask Ashley to hide inside that locker so that she can stay safe in the ensuing battle. Use the Way Shrine key for the final time, I believe, and get the other elegant headdress. And now I have enough gunpowder to craft another flash grenade. Get some fixed rifle ammo there. See what we get. Some more gunpowder, that's great. Break the lock on this door and on this door. And let's head in here. Grab the first aid spray on the table. The first aid sprays can be sent straight to storage. So the Bella sisters spawn here. I snipe the one with the green dress as quickly as possible and take her out, getting the checkpoint tank back. And I'm going to make a break for the door now. So this is why I busted all of the locks in advance. Quite a few enemies here. I'm going to use the bolt thrower to slow down this pitchfork guy. He can have that bolt, he can keep it. And I use a grenade, turn around. This is just to cover my tracks in case enemies are following. Turns out they weren't, so kind of wasted that grenade. I put in the crank first and then throw a flash grenade. And Leon actually gets invincibility frames while he cranks this door. So I am relatively safe. I release the lock here and push the door open, and I just about make it away before the enemies can grab me or chainsaw me or whatever. And once Leon is away, the enemies stop chasing you and Ashley can follow safely. So a lot of goodies here, another flash grenade, and we're going to need a lot of them. So I am crafting a lot of them. Get some ammo there, break that lock, and 5 more gunpowder here, so I could craft another flash grenade if I wanted to. And I will.
Yoshi, 行くぞ。
分かった。
So first thing is first, hats off to the tyrant in Resident Evil 2. This section reminds me so much of the tyrant chasing you through the Raccoon City Police Department in Resident Evil 2. Gonna blow up that barrel hill, take out as many enemies as possible, and then throw a flash grenade for insurance. I screw up there because I should have waited till here to reload, which would have stopped Leon from getting stunned. And instead we get stunned and that barrel comes so close to exploding. If the barrel explodes there, then Ashley gets incapacitated and the chief will catch up to her, and I've game overed there a few times. So I'm glad that Ashley was able to avoid the blast, and we're going to run away here now. So we make it out here in one piece. Just want to make sure I escort my lady. And I'm hoping to get some nice drops from these barrels here. Unfortunately, just 100 pesetas. That is absolute garbage. Oh my goodness. Finally going to inlay the Chalice of Atonement with the 3 Alexandrites for the trio bonus. And I've got enough sapphires here to fill up the elegant bangle as well. Take a look at my inventory, decide what I'm going to sell to the merchant because I need some money. I want money so that I can upgrade the riot gun for this next fight. So I've got quite a few treasure. The Old Way Shrine key, that was the last usage, so we can sell that off as well. Power up the riot gun as much as I can with the limited funds I have, and repair the knife for sure. And now it's time for I don't know if I'm going to spoil it by saying this, but this is my favorite boss fight in the game. Man, this is so badass. So I throw a flash grenade just to stop him from grabbing me straight away, and I'm going to shoot him a couple of times with the bolt action rifle. So I had to change my strategy a little bit by going to the top floor. In my previous strategy, I used to just use the riot gun from the bottom floor to finish phase 1, but unfortunately I kept getting some misses due to the spread of the shotgun, so I had to resort to this strategy. It's a little bit lamer, but you can actually slam down your knife from there to do what's called the slaughterhouse slam. Unfortunately, I get critical hit there, which cuts my combo a little short. Let's go into phase 2 of the Mendez fight. So for this phase, Mendez will fight primarily from the back of the slaughterhouse. He will throw boards that are flaming at Leon. So I'm very careful with my spacing here. I don't want to walk into the fire because that can do damage to me. Gonna blow up those barrels. If he does manage to throw the barrels at you, they have a massive blast range, so you definitely want to avoid him doing that. When he does the attack where he crosses you up with the boards, you want to stand in place. So that is a mix-up that he has, because you want to be moving to dodge his usual attack. So now he approaches, and this is your chance to get some big damage with the riot shotgun. It's always better to aim for the head, but I want to avoid spread, so I'm aiming for the body, evading his attacks quickly and taking the opportunity to reload when I can. When he does that attack, I have no option but to go around him because it has a massive range in front of him. So back to the back of the slaughterhouse he goes, tries to hit me with some more boards, comes back with another lunge, and I can get some more damage now with the shotgun. He does that annoying attack again, and I have to run into the fire. And I think he does it one more time as well here. Oh my god, come on, give me a break. So run into the fire and evade this last attack. Try to avoid these barrels blowing me to hell. And he comes out. One more swing, and this should be it. Oh my god. Clean Mendes fight. Great job, Leon. So Mendez's false eye falls out. In the original Resident Evil 4, this is a key item that you need to escape the village, but in this game, it's no longer a key item, but it is a treasure instead. Gonna grab what I can from the slaughterhouse. There's a lot of good items since this is a boss arena. I'm gonna roll down here and we're gonna dip. Right here in this tree is the final map treasure of the village section. And I say the village section because we are now entering the castle. So that's the end of the chapter. 100% accuracy, 0 times damage. And let's go back into the storage menu. Put away the handgun. Anything to craft? Some bolts, okay. And time to move on to chapter 7. I skipped the comms, and in the radio call, Luis said that he will meet us in the courtyard of the castle. There's a treasure back here behind the merchant, a second vintage compass. Let's grab that, and let's head to the merchant, sell off our goodies, and yeah, you do have something that I'm gonna like. I'm about to pick up my favorite weapon in the entire game, actually.
Welcome. 新しいの入ってるぜ。お宝ガラクタ何でもござれだ。その価値を決めるのはサンキュー。手入れを怠らねえのは感心だ。一時が万人。あんた目が高いな。そいつの破壊力は抜群だ。リロードもすげえぞ。手まして死ぬなよ。
And yep, I finally have the broken butterfly in my possession. The broken butterfly is a magnum revolver. It is the most powerful weapon that you can get on a first playthrough, and I think it is the most powerful weapon other than a rocket launcher. But more than anything, it's stylish and it's my favorite weapon in the game. So here we go. The 7th segment here in Chapter 7. The first thing I'm going to do here is have Ashley separate from me a little bit because I need to do a specific setup so I can escape the enemy that I'm about to encounter here. So I want to move to the left, and when he jumps up, I'm going to move to the right to get through cleanly. That enemy was a new type of Plaga known as the Plaga Mandibula. Mandibula meaning jaw, so it is a big mouth basically. Well, that's not a very nice thing to say. Break this barrel and there is 5 gunpowder in there. It doesn't show up on the UI at all. Gonna throw a bolt in her face and get a backstab for a clean kill. And we have some more blue medallions to smash here. Next thing I'm going to do is sequence break this. So you're supposed to go down and break that, but you can actually shoot it through the grate, and that brings the cannon up nice and early, so you can start destroying these catapults. We don't need the cannon to destroy this one. We can just line up a shot when we have good visibility on a red barrel, blowing that up and destroying the catapult. We'll also take her out using a combination of the bolt action rifle and the bolt thrower. We can get a headshot on that guy and we can press forward. I'm going to ask Ashley to move back away from me again so that we don't get spotted here. Going to edge around the corner and get this headshot hit. And that should spawn in one more enemy. This enemy isn't interested in Leon, he's only interested in trying to capture Ashley, so I will exploit that. Just let him try and go after Ashley, and that gives me a chance to stab him in the back. Yeah, just like that. Kind of messes up sometimes, but I managed to get it in the end. And now, as I approach this part here, one more enemy will come towards me, and I can snipe him. Ooh, that was a really nice snipe. Even Ashley appreciated that one. Turn around here and shoot this red barrel, taking out another catapult. And this is actually kind of romantic, like watching shooting stars. Gonna wait for that one to fall down so that it's safe to proceed. Gonna head towards the cannon, and this enemy is also only interested in Ashley, so I'll let grab Ashley and stab her while she's trying to get away. Gonna commandeer the cannon as soon as possible. Lucky I was able to take out that enemy who rushed straight towards us there. So some more enemies will spawn in. I'll try and get a 2-for-1 deal there. Take out this catapult and try to take out this enemy and the barrel in the back at the same time. Yep, there's a blue medallion up there actually. You can shoot them with the cannon. And like I mentioned, there are some weapons where it doesn't matter if you miss. The cannon is one of them, so you can actually miss with the cannon. Get those large resources, and there's another blue medallion there. So I'm going to drop down here. This is where you're supposed to go before the cannon rises. There's another blue medallion. Gonna pop that one, and I'm gonna open my inventory and send the riot gun and the silver ghost, the handgun, back to the storage. This crate right here is always rifle ammo, and get some gunpowder there as well, which is nice. Can I craft a flash grenade? Oh, I'm going to craft some rifle ammo, even better. I get some more goodies, and that blue medallion is always quite awkward to get, but I managed to get it there. And the second elegant bangle is right there. Gonna open this door, back round, use the cannon to destroy the final blue medallion, and destroy this door here, so we can proceed. Gonna grab my weapons there from the typewriter so that I can use them for the next section. Do some dealings with the merchant. And I've got the attachable mines recipe now, so I can make some mines for the bolt thrower, which I'm going to need later in this chapter. But anyway, let's prep a grenade and walk into this cutscene here.
Mr. Kennedy. で、お前は誰なんだ? 私ですか。ラモンとお呼びください。単刀直入に申し上げましょう。そこにいる娘をこちらに渡していただきたい。今すぐに。無理な注文だ、ラモン。彼女にもいろいろ都合がある。
Ashley looks so smug there.
Mr. Kennedy. なんて高貴な方でしょう。とはいえ、我々には彼女が必要なのです。その娘を源として、あなたの合衆国、そして全世界が恩寵で満ち満ちる。それがまさに我が主サドラー様の鉄よりも固いご意志なのです。ということでご理解いただけますね。よろしいですか。
絶対に嫌。
聞こえたろ。とても残念です。丁重にもてなして差し上げなさい。客人は死をお望みのようです。
離れるな。
So I'm going to throw this grenade to open up this fight, and there is one zealot here that approaches from behind, so I need to make sure I take care of him first. This fight is really annoying because some of them will run at you, some of them have scythes and they will throw the scythes at you maybe. And yeah, sometimes the knife prompts don't work properly, so I was having a little bit of a difficult time with this fight. Luckily, Ashley manages to avoid getting hit there, and I'm able to take out the last guy here with a scythe. No problems. So I didn't end up needing the riot gun because the grenade took out both of the shield guys, and I can just send Ashley up here to open the door from the other side while I collect some stuff in this hall here. Okay, so we do make some attachable mines just to get some gunpowder out of our inventory, and that will hopefully increase the chances that we get gunpowder in the next sections. Grab a yellow herb there, smash these pots, nothing good. Okay, got some gunpowder, that's great. And here we have another map treasure. It is the elegant perfume bottle. Gonna squeeze through here, and on the left there is another map treasure. Shoot that down. It's again a ruby. And now down to the dungeons we go. Gonna grab the dungeon key, see the message there, ha muerto la luz, and the wooden floorboard meme is going strong still. So here we encounter a new type of enemy. Ha muerto la luz means the light is dead, and it's referring to this enemy here, the Garador. Garadors are blind and they react to sound only. So when you hit those chains, he will approach you. Now, I got this strategy from a runner called Extria. You want to stand here and snipe him once. Maybe get a second snipe into the Plaga now that it is exposed. And we're going to go round slowly, try and get another hit on the Plaga. Fortunately we can't, so we're going to stealthily move around the arena until we can get a clear shot here. He gets uncomfortably close there. Oh my god, that was a hair away from hitting me. Couldn't quite hit the Plaga on his back. Can we get it here? Oh dear. This isn't very clean at all. There we go. The hit detection in this game is honestly, it's something. Let me put it that way. This Garador will drop our first red barrel of the run. So you can just throw a flash grenade and try and crank this open as fast as you can. I preferred to take out the Garador there because I really wanted that red barrel. So let's make our way back up to Ashley now. Now that we have the dungeon key, we can unlock this door and proceed. Here, that spinel is actually a map treasure, so I do need to pick it up. Ooh, Velvet Thunder. Gotta be careful of the bars as I shoot the symbols that are on the door here, and I can just touch the last one here. I will make those words your last replica! Shout out to Tales of the Abyss, man. Such a great game. So yeah, we want to complete the story here. The knight starts out with the iron sword, receives the golden sword from the king, makes the golden sword a bloodied sword, and then it becomes a rusted sword when he passes away. There's a viper in this crate, so you want to slash twice. Make sure you take him out. Break all the boxes, get some nice goodies, and we can get a gold bangle from that chest there. So she says leave this one to me, but she's about to get distracted when I come down here. I'm going to get the treasure that is here, the golden hourglass, and we are going to open this door. And as I move around here, she's going to come towards the ladder instead. Let's move over to the storage menu in the typewriter. I need to make some space here, so I'm going to sell some stuff to the merchant. Yeah, don't need that dungeon key anymore. Sell that viper. They take up a lot of space. Sell the mix, no? Okay. Repair the knife. We're going to up the power on the bolt thrower as well, because we're going to be using those bolt mines. Oh, so I do sell the herb mix there. Great. And that's opened up quite a bit of space in the inventory. Need to rearrange things so that I can take out the riot gun. And yeah, we're pretty full up here. Let's go. So Ashley will knock down the ladder for me there. Why is she talking to the wall there? Oh, she did open it. Well done, Ashley. Good job.
Mr. Kennedy.
You can actually shoot this pipe here, and that's a shout out to the original game where Leon shoots one of those pipes, giving Ramon Salazar a bit of an earache. You can see I equipped some sunglasses on Ashley here, and I'll explain why I do that later. But for now, I'm going to set up to take on this room known as the Water Hall. It is one of the most difficult rooms in the game. So I'm going to trap these balconies here with mines. These will take out some enemies that will spawn on those balconies and make my life hell. So yeah, once I walk around the middle of this room here, just going to make sure I equip another bolt mine, and I'm going to run back into this room. On hardcore mode, I didn't actually use this strategy. I just ran straight through the room, which was a lot quicker, and I wish I could do it in this, but for now I'm going to set up to take on this mode as well, but it seems like on professional mode, the enemies are slightly faster, and they kept catching up to Ashley and kidnapping her. So I had to abandon that strategy and resort to this little door cheese strategy, I guess. Definitely not as cool, but and definitely more resource draining. I mean, I use up a lot of ammunition to take out all the enemies, but it has to be done. It was the only way I could find to do this. Ashley looking around like Stevie Wonder in those sunglasses. So the sunglasses, they are a bonus item that you get for completing a certain chapter in the game. Now, to unlock professional mode, you have to complete all of the chapters. So I thought that the sunglasses are fair game for this run, even though it is supposed to be a new game plus run. The only way you can play professional mode is if you have cleared the game once. And if you have cleared the game once, you are definitely going to have that accessory. So I think it is fair to use in this situation. Wow, this guy is super lost. Let's help him out a little bit. Yeah, okay, get the headshot. Didn't want to risk missing there. Definitely a long way back to the save point, so I really did not want to reset at any point here. Gonna prepare the riot gun. This is the best weapon to take on these shield guys because you can get a clean shot on the entire shield, and then while they're stunned you can line up a shot nicely on their body, making sure that none of the shotgun bullets go into a wall or something like that. They will all lodge themselves into the enemy's body, which is what we want. Just testing the waters here. There's one more enemy, it looks like, and I'm glad that I ducked around the side there. That was definitely smart because the archers, they are on the balconies now. So take my time with that shot, make sure that she doesn't make any sudden movements. She was just about to dodge, but managed to get the shot out in time. Craft some more rifle ammo. I'm going to need a lot of it. And just gearing up to run into the room. No more enemies. Okay. Okay, get a spinel there. Very lucky. Alright. Open the door and just immediately run to the left here. Take cover from the archers. I'm going to try and take out this crossbow zealot here. From this position. Get a nice headshot. And there should be one more on the other balcony that I didn't trap with the mines. Right here. So just going to let him shoot 3 shots. If he shoots 3 shots, then he has to reload and take him out with another headshot. Going to collect everything that I can in this area before I move on, and moving on will make even more enemies spawn. This room is honestly so chaotic and hellish. Gonna leave those large resources there until I have what I need to craft some more items. Get more large resources, excellent. This is actually really good, but I don't have any gunpowder right now, is the problem. There we go. I'm gonna hold out, I guess, to make some more rifle ammo. Yeah, I'm on 9 at the moment. You need 10 gunpowder and 1 large resource to make rifle ammo. So shoot this guy here, shoot her, and the guy behind as well, and they will all spawn a Plaga Mandibula. So yeah, I'm going to release all the Plagas, and then I'm going to take out this guy. Damn, he's taking so many shots to kill. That was annoying. I'm waiting for all of the enemies to gather into one spot so that I can hopefully take them all out with a single flash grenade. Because the flash grenades do a lot of damage to the Plaga enemies. So I'm gonna throw this flash grenade here, and that should give me enough time to stab this person too. And did that take them all out? Ah, nope, there was one more. Hopefully I can lure them towards this barrel. The mandibulas can spray like this black liquid at you, which does a lot of damage. I like to call it the sludge bomb. Ah, I shot the barrel and it still wasn't enough. Come on. Another sludge bomb. Gotta dodge that. It can actually go through walls as well, so gotta keep moving. Shoot the body and finally take it out. Thank goodness for that. Ooh, small resources. Did I want to see that there? I'm not sure. Let's quickly get this item and also grab the key item, the halo wheel there. I'm in kind of a risky spot right now because there are more archers on the top that can snipe me, so need to get out of there quick. Gonna put this halo wheel in and then take the enemy out. That will spawn here on the left. Yep, take her out, and then I'm going to position myself over here with the riot gun ready to take out another shield zealot. Very nice. Split him clean in half there. Got some extra shotgun shells there for my trouble too. And now let's crank this wheel, which is going to spawn in even more enemies. Jesus. So I'm going to try and take this guy out before he can do any damage to me. And then I'm going to back off because a bunch of enemies are going to come down these stairs to try and grab Ashley. Trying to line up my shots so that I can get some collateral damage, and yeah, the bolt action rifle isn't actually that effective against the shielded granados, so I opt to use a grenade while retreating there. Gotta wait for more enemies. Take these one out here with the bolt action rifle. Unfortunately, she spawns a Plaga. Jeez, this is bad. So I've been pincered here a little bit. What I decide to do is go into the middle here, try and lure them both into this area, and then I can throw a flash grenade to take out the Plaga Guadagna over there, and hopefully get a stab on the other enemy. Plan goes off without a hitch. Collect some gunpowder and ooh, a ruby. Some more gunpowder, and let's see what we get here. A boot knife. Ooh, not really that useful, but I'll take it. And nice, some more gunpowder. Got to start crafting here. So that's given me enough to make some more much needed rifle ammo. And now I can go up to the top where there is one more crossbow zealot eagerly trying to snipe me down. They decide it's time to reload, and that gives me the opening I need to take them out. And now I'm going to crank the halo wheel, which will bring the staircase down, leading to the next section. Definitely not out of the woods yet. In fact, the upcoming section is probably the most challenging part of this room, especially in a 100% accuracy run. So I'm going to use a strategy here which is going to minimize the amount of shots that I have to take with my gun drastically. Shout outs to a Resident Evil 4 runner called Zero. This guy is definitely one of the most entertaining runners and one of the most creative runners. And he devised a strategy for this room where he would have to get no kills. Yes, so I'm going to be implementing that strategy a little bit using a bunch of flash grenades. All of the flash grenades that I have tanked up until now, I will be probably using every single one of them in this section. So quick look around, make sure I haven't missed anything, grab this gunpowder. Can't pick up that large resource by the fountain. So let's crank this wheel and then let's send Ashley up to the top platform. So now that Ashley is up here, I'm going to position myself here, try and take this guy out. I thought that was a headshot, but it didn't quite click. There's a nice headshot. One more on this enemy here. And another one here. And once you've taken out 4 enemies, it's going to spawn in some zealots that are going to come and attack Leon. So I'm going to switch my focus to them. I'm actually going to let Ashley get kidnapped by one of the zealots that is up on the platform, because she is going to carry Ashley to the other side of the platform. Oh wow, that was a really clutch parry there, and managed to take out that enemy with the shotgun and didn't miss, so that's great. Another shotgun blast to this enemy. So yeah, you can see this zealot is carrying Ashley to the other side. Got to get my flash grenades ready. I'm going to craft another one because I do need all the flashes I can get. So I actually need to use 2 in a row here in quick succession to make sure that Ashley doesn't get caught. Come on, Ashley, let's run. And because she is wearing the sunglasses accessory, the sunglasses actually prevent you from being stunned by flash grenades. So that is the reason she can carry on turning the wheel, even though I'm throwing these flash grenades in her vicinity. So I use every single last one here. Ashley, come on, hurry up. Let's go. Oh, okay, I saved one. Let's go. Yeah, we're going to send these weapons back now that we don't need them, because these 2 pots over here should have some good loot, and hopefully we get some rifle ammo, which we desperately need. Or some gunpowder is good as well, I guess. Yep, gunpowder will do. And there we have it. We have escaped from the water hall. that was extremely difficult. It took many resets. So shout outs again to Zero for the amazing strategy. Gonna take off the sunglasses there because I don't want it to interfere with the next cutscene.
Ashley.
So glad that I remembered to take the sunglasses off. It would have been very jarring if she was wearing those in that cutscene. Let's check the chapter results. We managed to clear chapter 7 with 100% accuracy and 0 damage taken. So let's move on to chapter 8 then. So in the comms here, Leon says to Hunnigan that he has been separated from Ashley, and then they get cut off as the transmission gets blocked. There is the second rhinoceros beetle. I wouldn't have been able to find that unless I saw it on someone else's YouTube video. That is in a ridiculous location. Come on. We can kill the black bass in this pond area to sell to the merchant as well, and there's a large black bass there. There were some in the chapter 4 as well, but I didn't pick them up, so that's our first time seeing it. Get one last fish, trying to collect as many funds as we can. Ooh, another spinel. I look up there, but I decide I'm going to save before I do anything else. So let's go to the storage, have a look at our inventory, confirm what we need to sell. Gonna craft some bolts. Nice. A flash grenade? No, bolts again. Okay, I guess we're saving up for some rifle ammo. Oh, we do only have one more bullet, so not a bad decision. You don't know the half of it, Mr. Merchant. It is a very rough day. I just had to clear chapter 7 with 100% accuracy and no damage. It was definitely rough. Let's do some deals with the merchant. Gonna sell the rhinoceros beetle for 10,000 pesetas. Get some good cash for the black bass as well. And gonna sell off these excess bolts. And now I have fully upgraded the power and durability on the knife, and there is only one upgrade left for it. So let's save, and that's the end of this segment. And here we go with segment 8 of the run and chapter 8. First thing I'm going to do is shoot this bird's nest up here and grab the scratched emerald. This is part of a request for later. Gonna grab my sniper rifle and try to snipe this enemy here. I have to hit him right on the dome, avoiding the wall there. Managed to get that shot, and the red zealot is going to do his thing. So that line there is the one that convinced me that you can do this section all stealth, or mostly. Gonna stealth kill this enemy here, and let's see if we can sneak up on this crossbow zealot here. There's another crossbow zealot on the other side, so I'm going to move as quickly as I can while not making many noises with my footsteps. Take her out. And a lot of the enemies in this room, because they're deep in prayer, they're kind of in this like trance state. If you look at them, they're just nodding their head up and down, which allows me to sneak up here, get the mirror with pearls and rubies, and I can kill this guy without being detected as well. And that lets me get all the way up to the red zealot and finish him off as well. I'm going to head round to this mechanism here, which for some reason releases the chandelier from the ceiling. That'll come down, defeat some enemies, and it'll also drop a yellow diamond as well, which isn't a map treasure, but I wanted to grab it anyway. Managed to get out by the skin of my teeth there without getting grabbed. And the Crimson Lantern will open the way for me there. I'm gonna release the lock on this door so that I can come here with greater ease later. And I'm gonna make my way forward.
Leon? 私にこれを使わせないわよね。
6年ぶりなのに随分なご挨拶だな、エイダ。
驚かないのね。面白い。
Outplayed, outmaneuvered, and outclassed.
悪くないわね。上手よ。
She's so seductive the way she says that.
あら、レオ。知ってるでしょ？答えないって。あの子は手遅れよ。置いて帰りなさい。今ならまだ間に合うわ。そうすれば私たちはまた会える。その時はあなたのお望みの挨拶でね。
俺が簡単に諦めると思うか？
そうだったわね。話の続きはまた今度にしない？
こんなところで会うとはな。
break the glass here to get a velvet blue, and we need to go and pick up these lithographic stones now. There's a treasure chest there with an extravagant clock and the last lithographic stone. I'm going to try and rearrange the stones so that I can switch them around with minimal fuss and solve the puzzle as quickly as possible. I love the way Leon kind of checks the barrel or the magazine in his gun sometimes when you pull it out. Very nice detail. Oh, and if you don't like spiders, you might want to look away now. I'm going to grab this small key. You can use it in the previous room, but I'm going to take it forward with me now. And that is just the stuff of nightmares. The Plaga Aranya. Going to use the shotgun to suppress this guy, and I can use the bolt thrower to kill the Plaga if it decides to approach. There we go. Very nice. I love the way Leon breaks this. I'm going to try and snipe some enemies in the distance here. This would not be possible without this high power scope, so I'm so glad I picked that up in chapter 4. Take out those two, and you can hear Ramon laughing from the sound system, if you can call it that. Gonna take out that cage there, and that will bring this drawbridge down. I'm going to prep a flash grenade, and I'm going to try and position it so that it kills the Plagas that are wandering around inside that room. Gonna try and take out the shield zealots, and then I'm going to kill this scythe guy after juking his attack. Now this guy with the morning star is going to get the old bolt thrower treatment. I'm trying to save ammo here. He's trying his best to juke my attacks, but I'm too patient for that now after missing countless times. I'm going to prep a grenade here because there's a little shortcut you can do if you're able to roll a grenade underneath the grate. You can destroy the weight that is holding the gate in place, and it allows you to pass through there quicker than you usually would. So there should be one more crossbow zealot. She doesn't seem to have noticed me, so I can get a stealth kill here, which is very, very handy. I don't have to risk missing any shots or taking any damage there. So yellow herb, treasure chest with an emerald, some goodies there, some more up here. Not too good a roll, to be honest with you, but I'll take it. Is there an enemy approaching from the ladder? Where are they? They're usually coming by now, but I guess... Oh, there it is. Okay, so let's use the riot gun to take them out. Luckily, we managed to hit them without missing. I'm just investigating the floor to make sure there are no bullet holes. Shoot down this way, and that will release this gate, and trying to see if I can be cheeky and take out some enemies from a distance, but unfortunately the shield zealot here spots me. I decide to run up the ladder like a coward. I guess I'm just so sick of resetting in this section that I decided to take just no risks. And he runs back inside. Come on, man. Damn. What am I gonna do here? Comes running back out, and I decide to stand my ground here. Parry the axe, then get right in close, destroy the shield, and while he's stunned, I can put all 12 bullets from a shotgun shell in his rib cage. Wow, I amassed quite a lot of gunpowder there. I could have made some magnum ammo as well, but I decided to make some bolt mines there. Seeing if I can get a double kill here. They just line up nicely for me. Am I gonna get it? There we go. Ah, yeah. Come on. Yes! Nice. I decide that I'm going to use a mine on this archer here, because she is very annoying. And the lantern that is on top of her comes down as well. And that will take her out. Very nice. That's pretty cool. I have to change the switch there to open the door to this room here. I'm trying to see if I can get past without alerting the enemies, but it doesn't look like I can, so I just throw another bolt mine on the floor there, let it explode, and let it take out one of the enemies. Ah, it didn't take out either of the enemies actually, oh my goodness. What am I going to do here? So I'm going to use the bolt thrower. Let's knock them down the stairs and see if I can get the knife stab. The knife stab doesn't activate. It can be quite glitchy, but I managed to kill her with the normal knife attacks. There you go, trip them down and finally get the stab off. Just considering whether I want to craft some more mines, decide against it because I need rifle ammo and flash grenades. So I'm going to switch that back there, and I'm going to take out this enemy at the bottom using a bolt mine. Finally get the reticle in the right place. When you use the bolt thrower with a mine equipped, the aim is much more wobbly than usual, so that can cause problems, but fortunately you don't have to make direct contact with a mine for it to count as a hit. So put another mine on the floor there. I'm not actually sure if the enemy has been taken out, so I back out. And just want to check carefully to make sure that the enemy is dead. Looks like they are. Yep. So let's just grab their gunpowder and get a very valuable treasure here, the ornate necklace. And this necklace is the reason that I wanted to defeat the Garrador, because I really wanted to make sure I had enough red barrels to fill this one out. So gonna run up to the top here, and it's time for Attack on Titan Season 2. So this El Gigante has the armor, and he's going to be crushing rocks and pelting them towards us. Yeah, we definitely don't want to get hit by that, so we're going to take our time, take cover where we can. And over here we're going to run immediately to the left because there is a zealot position there to try and grab you as you go through. There's also a shield zealot here that can be a little bit annoying. Going to take him out with the riot gun. Oh, I'm gonna blow his shield off with the riot gun and then push him into the rocks using the bolt thrower, actually. That is much cooler. Well done past me. So get the gunpowder that's there. And this part is a little bit annoying as well. There are two archers on that side, and they are so precise with their shots. So in the end, what I do is I shoot an attachable mine, and I manage to get it right in the middle, and it takes both of them out. Absolutely brilliant. That was the first time I pulled that off, and it made that section a lot simpler. Gonna take cover here. Wasn't happy with my movement there, so took cover again, and now it's time to drop down as quickly as possible, pull out the riot gun and destroy this guy's left hand side. Pull out the rifle so that I can take out this guy who follows me in here, and we're good to go. Need to hit this switch so that this door opens and I can go to the bottom. And the only reason I go to the bottom is because there is a map treasure down here. It is a measly ruby. I positioned myself to shoot that barrel, but the rocks from the El Gigante take out the enemy instead. There's my reward for risking coming all the way down here. Definitely not worth it, but I did want to get 100% of the map treasures, so here we are. Let's see if I can get some good resources here. Okay, not bad. 2 drops for large resources, and I can finally craft some rifle ammo. Can I get a flash grenade as well? Yep. Very nice. Brilliant. Okay, so maybe that was worth it. Gonna take my time, wait for the rocks to fly in, and I have an opening to climb back up the ladder. Run for my life. That was pretty close, and now I can go to this side. So there's another cannon here, and here I probably make the silliest mistake of the run. I was too distracted here by this woman who magically floats down the ladder in this comical fashion to notice that I'd put in the key to the drawer, but I hadn't actually taken the treasure out. So I actually have to come back this way later to grab the treasure that's there. Oh well, pretty bad mistake, but was able to make it work in the end. So all's well that ends well. Gonna use the knife to break the weight there, and get some large resources. Very nice. And take cover behind this shield. And now it's time to commandeer the cannon and take out the armored El Gigante. Boom. You can use the cannon to take out these enemies as well, and then blast the door here so that you can move on to the next area. Really nice jump scare there.
Ashley, どこにいるんだ?
来ないで。またあなたを傷つけるかも。レオン、怖いの。あの時私自分じゃなくなった。別の何かになった。
アシュリー、分かってる。怖かったろ。
あなたも。
怖がっていいんだ。でも逃げない。前に踏み出すんだ。助かる方法を探そう。一緒に。
私にできるかな。
できるさ。ただ次は俺のナイフは取らないでくれ。
レオン、ありがとう。
So there's the end of chapter 8. 100% accuracy, 0 damage taken. Let's go into the typewriter menu, see what we can craft up. And we're going to move on to chapter 9. So had to skip the comms there. It was actually Luis radioing in, saying that he needs help and he needs us to head to the ballroom to save him. So that's why Leon is a little bit annoyed here. Going to try and navigate the maze here in this lovely garden. So gonna come around here, try and grab as many resources as I possibly can, trying to craft as I go, as usual, and we're gonna go left first. In here you can find another Viper, so make sure you take him out. Grab some ammo and some resources, and now we're going to have to face some called Milos. So take that one out with a single sniper bullet. A lot of other runners would usually use the handgun for Milos because they don't have that much HP. But I do want to make sure that I take them out in one shot, which is why I am using the rifle. So I can pick up a first aid spray here, and I need to start sorting out my inventory because it is getting pretty jammed up. Gonna move over this way now, and you can hear the dogs in their cage making a ruckus. I'll see if I can snipe them from here. Okay, managed to take that one out, but unfortunately this one manages to get out. I am, however, able to save my own ass by sniping him. Gonna approach very carefully here because another Kolmilos is going to attack here. Take him out with the sniper rifle, and there are some more over here. and one's going to hop over the fence. I'm just going to wait for him so that I have an easy shot. There you go. So lots of Golmilos in this maze trying to ambush you from all sorts of angles. Very dirty play. Trying to keep an ear out for more dogs, but it appears I'm safe for now. And in here I can pick up the elegant chessboard, which is a one-of-a-kind map treasure. Being very careful as I proceed. I do not want to have to reset for the 1000th time. And now I'm going to climb up this tower here and pull this lever, which will make a flag come down. Now we need to lower 3 flags to escape this maze area. There was one flag right near where I started, but I'm going to save that one for last because I have to go around there anyway. Listening out for more Golmilos and going to proceed with caution. Yeah. One more will jump out of this bush. Take him out. And now I'm going to prep a grenade, throw it, prepare my rifle, take out this one, and yeah, pretty good. There's a flash grenade in here which I desperately want. What am I going to do here? Let's send that to storage. Yeah, great idea. And that should free up quite a lot of space. I decided to make some more attachable mines there. Let's see if I put those to good use. Now here, I decide to lay a mine because I know a dog is going to try and ambush me as I command Ashley to pull that lever. There should be another one, so I'm going to approach carefully. Okay, it's gone somewhere else, so oh, there it was. Okay, great. Managed to take him out. Brilliant. Since Ashley is holding down the lever, I can move into this area. I'm going to leave some more attachable mines here. And going to prep a flash grenade just in case. Pull this lever and that should lower the second flag. And now when I come here, these zealots are going to come in and try to chase Ashley. I managed to take one out with an attachable mine. Use the flash grenade to stun this guy and take him out with the knife, and then where's this guy going? Oh my god, he's going straight after Ashley. Let's see if I can take him out with the rifle before he can get to her. And now I'm back at the start. I can climb up this tower and lower this lever, and that should give me the best chance of escaping the maze without taking damage from the Golmilos that are about to spawn in here now. Come on, Ashley, let's run. So we make it safely out of the maze into this area here, where there are more blue medallions to smash up. We'll get some resources, and if we head into this door on the right, the merchant is waiting to greet us here with a typewriter. Gonna use the typewriter menu for a little bit here, and going to save. And with this, we are pretty much halfway through the game because we've completed Chapter 8 and we're moving deep into Chapter 9. There are 16 chapters, so yeah, halfway. So, visit the merchant, sell off some treasures, including the scratched emerald for the request, the viper, the excess handgun ammo I have, 2 mixed herbs and a first aid spray, so gonna make a pretty penny there. I'm gonna repair the knife, and I'm going to get the exclusive upgrade for the knife there. And that's going to end this segment. See you in the next segment. So let's go. Segment number 9 in Chapter 9. Pick up the blue request sheet there. Destroy the blue medallions is the mission. Here. All of these drawers, they can have resources in it. I'm going to shoot that lantern down. It's got an Alexandrite. And let's destroy that medallion. And there's another request in this area to shoot more rats. Now, I feel sorry for the rats actually, even though they've given me a lot of trouble throughout the run. Gonna ask Ashley to sit down there. Leon's gonna sit down here, and we are gonna ring the bells. For this puzzle to work, you have to look at the 2 paintings in the back. It shows a king and a queen, and you have to copy the spread on both of their tables. Have Ashley and Leon sit down at one of those spreads each and ring the bell, and that'll open the cage, giving you the serpent head. So now I would usually go to get the goat head, but I decided in this run to try and get the lion head first, so we're going to go this way. There's 5 free gunpowder there, green herb, and a small key hidden in the in there. Get 1 more blue medallion. And we're going to leave Ashley up here, jump down, prep the rifle, and then grab the lion head. And now we have to face a new kind of enemy called armaduras. Now, armaduras are plagas that are possessing suits of armor. You have to shoot the exposed plaga underneath the helmet. Ashley's going to help out. She's going to throw some blue flames, which will stun the armaduras, and you can give them a good kick. And that will expose the plaga guadagna inside. Okay, so take that guy out. This guy, the plaga is behind his helmet, so I am going to need Ashley's assistance. Give him a kick and finish him off with the rifle. Gotta learn the cadence for when they bounce back and forth after getting kicked. Duke this guy's attack, and I'm trying to lure all 3 of the remaining armaduras into this blue flame so that I can give them all a roundhouse kick. And beautiful. That was clean.
Nice catch. 本当に平気？やけどしてない？
Yeah, Ashley coming in clutch. You got to give it to her. There are lots of goodies in this area, so I want to pick them all up. And the reason I decided to do this first is because the Armaduras usually drop spinels, and I'm going to be using those spinels now to make my life a lot easier. So come around here. There's another rat. Poor guy. And let's grab this cubic device. So like the way shrine key in the village, the cubic device is a mechanism in the castle that lets you get treasures, but you have to solve a little bit of a puzzle using it. So now that I've collected enough spinels, I'm gonna trade with the merchant for an exclusive upgrade ticket. You saw me exclusively upgrade the knife, and that gives the knife 2 times attack speed, I think. And this will give the rifle 2 times power. So hopefully my rifle is going to pack enough punch to take out most of the enemies in one shot now. One can only hope. You never know with the adaptive difficulty in this game. Sometimes enemies can tank shots that they are really not supposed to. Choose to leave that gunpowder there so that I can collect it later. And you need to prep a grenade here. And you have to interrupt that guy as he tries to grab the lever. If you do not throw a grenade there, then what happens is the zealot that approached would pull that lever, and that would pull this kind of bridge down to the ground floor. So definitely wanted to avoid him doing that. If you know about it, you can avoid it by throwing a grenade or a flash grenade before he pulls the lever. So now that this bridge is here, it's very easy to defend. The enemies are just going to run in a straight line at you. You can probably get some collateral damage if you are going for headshots. I'm going to try not to because I don't want to risk losing my 100% accuracy. Yep, take out the shield guy as usual. Try and get collateral here, and manage to get one. And just got to be patient, make sure that there aren't any more enemies approaching, because I am running out of rifle ammo fast here. Kiriganai na. Please tell me that's it. I have 1 rifle bullet left. This is ridiculous. So I'm going to grab all the resources I can before I grab the goat head, because I want to prep. As soon as you grab the goat head, there will be more enemies spawning in. So I'm going to leave an attachable mine there. That'll blow up, hopefully do some good damage, and let's see how many enemies are left. 2 more. Take them both out at once. Nope. I'll finish this one off with the bolt thrower. Yes, okay. Very nice. And now we are free to loot this area, which has a lot of good stuff. It's got a blue medallion as well, and a treasure too. Oh, got my first Magnum ammo there. That is a very good drop. I've been carrying around the... Oh, and my first heavy grenade as well. You're supposed to be able to get those from Chapter 9 onwards, so yeah. Very nice! Feels good to loot this place. Yep, smash that one with the knife. That will complete that request. And let's go up here. You may have noticed that there was a red zealot as well. I was too busy talking about the guy who's trying to pull the lever, and most red zealots, when you defeat them, they will drop red barrel for you. So, yep, finally got enough to fill out the ornate necklace, and I'm going to fill it out all red for a I was going to say quattro, but it is a quartet bonus. Okay, so I left this pot for last because it's guaranteed to have 5 gunpowder, and I wanted to try and maximize the chances that I got gunpowder from the other jars or pots first, I guess. So I can grab the gunpowder here, maybe craft something, so that I have a good chance of getting some more gunpowder. Okay, some rifle ammo. Yes, very nice. Works out. So yeah, depending on what you have in your inventory already, the game will judge what it can give you. So now, before I complete the Chimera statue in the middle of this room, I do have to go back this way, because there is a treasure I can only get at this point in time. Damn, yeah, this is literally the only point where you can get this. So, the Colmillos, who have transformed to Plaga dogs, are going to pester me here. Oh, that was a bit of a weird camera angle. Sorry about that. I can hear them making their weird Plaga noises, so I have to be very cautious. I definitely do not want to have to reset here. Am I going to make it through? Oh my god, and Ashley! Tanking the attack to protect me. Ashley, you are an absolute legend. Thank you so much. So Ashley's in the incapacitated state here. You can revive her yourself, or you can wait for her to get up by herself as well. But yeah, if she takes another hit in this state, she will die, and that will be a game over. So I was sure that I was just covering her back in case the Colmillos decided to come out. But the Colmillos don't actually attack Ashley. They do on a very rare occasion, but they usually go for Leon, so I think she was safe, and I was right to prioritize myself here. So this is what I need Ashley for, this room. Gonna take out this Armadura. The bolt-action rifle doing so much damage now. So I need Ashley to jump over here. So while I was in this room earlier, Ashley was obviously not with me, and now that she is, I can push her over. And I'm going to go back into the bindy area where we battled with Ada, because I have a small key now, and I can use it to open this drawer and get the brass pocket watch here. Opening that will trigger this Armadura, so shooting him, and once I try to approach to grab the spinel, 2 more Armaduras will spawn in, 1 there, and 1 in the back of the room as well, so take them out quickly. This one is very awkward because it approaches at a weird angle and they just have such erratic movement. Hitting the armor doesn't actually count as a miss because it does do damage to them, but the damage is a lot less than if you would hit the actual Plaga. So I take them all out, grab the spinels, I wasn't sure at this point if I was going to need those spindles for later, but I don't think I actually did use those spindles for anything else. And like a dum-dum, I forget to go inside the room to get the treasure. So that's a second mistake I've made in this run of that nature. I should have noticed here, because Ashley usually says, "Are you going to sell that thing?" when you come past this point. But I was too focused on like getting back to the Chimera statue. I was really worried about getting past the final Colmilos in this area. So I can hear them. They're not going to approach, so I'm just going to have to go for it. They are so annoying in this area. There he is. I barely juke him, and I'm just like, okay, I made it. And then I'm going to run into here. And I'm going to realize... This is the point where I realize... Oh my god, I didn't pick up the treasure! I've got to go back! I can't believe it! Yep, some real dum-dum moments from me. Come on, let's see if we can take this guy out. He's not even approaching, come on! I do not want to go around the corner. Oh, finally, okay! We finally took him out! I feel like there is one more, but if he's not going to bother me, you know, let sleeping dogs lie. I'm looking at my time here, because I'm like, oh my god, I'm wasting so much time by going back and forth and back and forth. And I don't even realize that I've made the mistake up in the battalions where I left that treasure inside the drawer. But anyway, here we are finally. Kimi wa kanpek de kyukyoku na idol. Thank you, Ashley. Yeah, this dialogue, I wonder how much that's worth, and oh my god, I go the wrong way as well. This is a real mess. So right here. Yep, you're gonna sell that thing you got. I should have realized when she didn't say that line that I'd fucked up. So yep, I'm gonna sell some stuff to the merchant. I'm gonna start, wow, that ornate necklace sells for so much. Amazing. Probably gonna start souping up the BB, the broken butterfly. Power! And yep. Let's go complete that Chimera statue so that we can move into the ballroom. Oh, I decided to take the silver ghost out. I probably do need it for the start of... well, I'm not going to say. Let's... I'm probably going to need it soon. Let's put it that way. So finally, after all that kerfuffle, we're back here. Just gonna run up. To the Chimera statue. Place all 3 heads on it. Haven't forgotten any of them, which is great. And now we can watch Leon be an absolute badass. Enjoy!
れない。待ってて、レオン。
I said Leon was a badass, but Ashley's actually pretty badass here as well. Now, we have to play as Ashley, and this is genuinely scary because Ashley doesn't have any weapons to protect herself. So, yeah. Amazing jump scare. That definitely got me.
あれって時計?
So I'm going to set the clock to the correct time here. I already know it, but I will show you where you pick up the note that lets you solve that puzzle. But solving it in advance will make things a little bit easier for me, and I don't want to take any unnecessary risks in this run, so yeah. This library area is so spooky. It's one of my favorite areas in the game. So well designed. All the creepy, like, taxidermy everywhere. Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. So going this way will open the way for Leon to get some treasures, and you need this key. You actually don't need this key if you already know the solution to the clock puzzle, but you do need it if you want to get all the treasures, so that's why I get it. There are some armaduras wandering around now, covered by a white sheet earlier, and these treasure chests, you just look at the design on the chest and then choose the animal that matches to open it. So that one had like some fins or like some mermaid tails or something, so we use the fish key. The armadura kindly opens the way for me to take this shortcut back and go through where the clock was, and this leads to the mausoleum. So, gonna operate the lift here, and if you turn around, you'll see the armaduras are just chasing you as you wait for the lift. Press the button as soon as possible. Get away from A. And now for the most difficult part of this section. You have to pull these gongs in order to open the door on the other side, and the armaduras will chase you. They will awaken as you activate the gongs. And the lantern, the blue light from the lantern is like the blue flames that we saw when Leon was fighting the armaduras. It stuns the armaduras for a little while. There is a very stupid in-game challenge where you have to do this part without using the lantern. And I really hate when Resident Evil games do that, like in RE2 where you had to use only the hacking device for Ada's section. It's really annoying. Just let me use all my weapons, please. So, yep, see the Golden Knight there? I thought that Golden Knight was actually going to come to my rescue. Boy, was I wrong about that. And to solve this puzzle, the lantern we're carrying is the sun. This one is the moon. And the last one is the stars on the other side. And that should unlock this key item here, the Salazar family emblem, I believe. But in exchange for that, unfortunately, we are going to lose our lantern, and now we just have to run for dear life. Go, Ashley. Come on, Golden Knight, come and save me. So I've got to crouch under these guys. They are stunned by the blue light. Over on the left there was the chest with the snake design, so got an emerald out of that. And Run, Ashley, run! Yep. Oh my gosh. The lift being made of titanium, apparently. And up here, another Armadura will ambush you on the stairs. If you don't hesitate and you just run for it, he will not be able to get you, at least on 60 FPS. I've heard that on PC, maybe if you're running at 120 FPS, it can be a little bit more difficult to do that. So just if that's the case, on PC you can just drop the frame rate anyway. And those enemies are too slow to catch up to Ashley, so we can just run up here. God, this area is so spooky. I'm going to show you where you can get the note. There we have it. It has 7 and 12, the word block. And the final chest here has wings on it, so we're going to use the eagle key to get just a measly sapphire. Okay, got the note already. Let's go. Oh, time's not looking too good. Put in the Salazar family emblem. And there we have it.
Ashley! 無事か? 待ってて、すぐ出してあげる。これ、試してみて。
俺が下で受け止める。降りられるか？
ええ、できると思う。
And that's the end of chapter 9. 100% accuracy, 0 times damage. Let's go. So yeah, we get separated from Ashley again here, and that's why I had to go back at that specific time with Ashley so that I could hoist her up to get the depraved idol. That's why it had to be that specific timing there. Not gonna save just yet. Make sure I watch these cutscenes before I save.
"悪いわね、まだよ。でも協力者が城を混乱させてるところよ。計画に変更はないわ。
飼い犬は入念にしつけておけ。過信するな。
彼は優秀よ。安心して。
いいだろう。好きにしろ。手を噛まれないよう注意することだ。
So right here, this is our first comms call with Ada. She hasn't changed. She informs Leon that Ashley is being carried to the throne room. So we're going to make our way there in the next segment. Oh my god. Time for what is, in my humble opinion, the hardest chapter in the game. So, gonna start out by using the cubic device here, and I just want people to let me know if you've played this game and you've used the cubic device, does it like mess with your movement controls a little bit? I've had that happen to me quite a few times where I use the cubic device, I'm trying to move diagonally, but Leon just moves in a straight line. Anyway, let me know. And here we can collect the treasures that Ashley dropped when she was kidnapped by Verdugo, and pick up the blue request sheet here. So, as I said, I feel sorry for the merchant, not for the merchant, sorry for these rats. I do feel bad that the merchant keeps making me kill them. But yeah. The request for this area is to go down to the mausoleum and defeat the merciless knight. So in the previous chapter I said I thought the golden knight was going to come save me. I was sadly mistaken, son, because he is here to destroy me. Gonna try and snipe this first one. In hardcore, I did this a little bit differently. It was a lot cooler, actually. I sniped the first one, bring him to his knees, and then juke the Golden Knight and give him a kick, and then I would go from there. But unfortunately, in professional mode, as I might have mentioned, the enemies do move a little bit faster, so that strategy was no longer viable, and I had to resort to this little cheesy lift strategy where you go back in the lift, reset the aggro, and then you can lure the Golden Knight out for a one-on-one, make this weird shot here, bring him to his knees, give him a kick, pull out the BB, shoot through the gong, and reload while he collapses, anime style. That was badass. The maiden battle for the broken butterfly. So yeah, gonna pick up all of the loot in this mausoleum here. And all of the knights, they drop round jewels. The sapphire, yellow, diamond, and ruby, respectively. And I think this is alluding to the fact that they are knights of the round table. I might be reaching with that theory, but I think it's pretty cool anyway. So yeah. Also, in the back of the mausoleum, you can't proceed any further because the knights that Ashley crouched under, the ones that were stunned by the blue flames, Leon's frame is actually too big to get past there, which I thought was a really cool detail. So we are going to head back into the creepy library. There are two armaduras that are just floating about here. I'm going to head into the Chamber of Secrets to collect that treasure that I mentioned earlier, thanks to Ashley. So sorry, I just paused here because my friend was calling me and they were going to make their way to my place. Here I'm going to use the not the Rubik's Cube, sorry, the cubic device. Solve the puzzle and you get another treasure, and just like the Red 9, this treasure is a gun, the CQB-R rifle. Now this rifle, it works more like a machine gun. Oh my god, that owl is so creepy. Yeah, it works more like a machine gun, so I'm very hesitant to use it. Pushing the trigger very lightly will cause more than one bullet to come out. So I don't want that to result in any misses. Going to use the cubic device again to get the golden Jumba. And we're going to press on now to the ballroom, which is where Luis was waiting for us to rescue him. I do wonder what happened to him. So yeah, go down here and pick the left path. Pick up this handgun ammo, and if you look up at where my white dot is pointing here, you should be able to see an enemy. And you can go back and have a look if you couldn't see it there. And this is my most hated enemy in the game. Yep, fucking monsters. Gonna try and get a 2-for-1 here. Missed the second one, unfortunately, and I have to back up to try and take this one out. And they are very annoying, they're very erratic with their flight patterns, and they can be, no pun intended, they can be quite buggy as well. They're called novistadors. And novista is Spanish for like no see, literally. So novistador is the unseen warrior, I guess. Get a first aid spray, get some magnum ammo, very nice. And some more good loot there. There is a brown chicken egg in that nest. I decided to pick that up. And there's 5 gunpowder here on this table. So I can craft some much needed rifle ammo. And let's see how much rifle ammo I have. 22 plus 7. That is 29. And let's see how much I have by the end of it, if I have any. Because there are so many enemies in this game, in this room. I have raged so much because of these annoying novistador enemies. Decided to use a flash grenade. Definitely a good decision to use flash grenades liberally in this room. It helped me out quite a lot. So gonna kill this one here, and that's gonna spawn in some more. That one, and there should be one in the distance as well. And while the flash grenade have them stunned, I'm going to take them out. You have to be very careful about where you move in this room as well. If I move down this staircase too far, then it spawns in even more novistadors. I thought there was one up there, but apparently not. And I had to pause here because my friend was at the door, and I had to let them in. So they were lucky enough to witness this attempt at this chapter succeeding. Hope you guys are enjoying the content, because I am not enjoying this part of the game for sure. Snipe that guy in the head, and that will bring 2 down from the ceiling. Don't want to take any chances, so I use another flash grenade. One of them falls right in front of me, allowing me to finish them with the knife. But where did the other one go? And I am panicking right now. Where is it? Where is it? It might have fallen into that pit. And oh my god, there is one up there. That is so annoying. Jeez. Why do they just like appear out of nowhere? I definitely checked that part, right? So there's one up there, which I can take out before moving down the stairs, because he will aggro if I move down the stairs. So let's move down the stairs cautiously. And there they are. They spawn in from there, 2 there, and 2 on the left as well. So I'm going to run up these stairs here and use another flash grenade. And my theory about why the flash grenades stun them so heavily is that they have the compound eyes, I guess, so like bright lights affect them a lot more than it would a normal enemy. That's just my little theory about why they stay still for so long once you flash them. So now, time to use the CQBR rifle. I'm gonna equip the scope on it, and it has just enough power in its base power form to kill a camouflage novistador with a headshot. So I'm going to be aiming to do that, because what I don't want to do is shoot them and then run forward to finish them off, because running into certain positions spawns in more novistadors. And here around this corner you can see one appear out of nowhere there. So yep, I'm not crazy. They do just appear out of nowhere sometimes. Very, very frustrating, but yeah, it's part of the game. Just got to get through it. No Johns, man. This section probably took me about 2 weeks of attempts, and maybe I gave up in between and decided to take a break as well, so it took quite a long time. I'm happy to have finally cleared it. So the Novistadors, they do drop sapphires on occasion, which is nice, and get a ruby there. That's another map treasure. When you move to this area, it spawns in 3 more Novistadors. So one there. I'm just going to hold my crosshair here and wait for him to come at me. Gotta be patient, don't want to miss. And I'm not going to risk any funny business with these 2. Just gonna throw a flash grenade and swiftly take them out. Okay, nice. We're getting there. This room is very grueling. So, oh, Velvet Thunder. Shoutouts to you if you've watched Brooklyn Nine-Nine and you know what I'm talking about when I say that. Gonna use the CQBR rifle to take out this guy hanging on the ceiling, and I'm gonna equip the bolt action rifle again. So with the full power, no matter where on the body the rifle hits the Novistador, it will kill. So that's why I upgraded the rifle to full power. Okay, so those 2 spawn in when you move to this area. Gonna take them out, craft some much needed rifle ammo. And if you hadn't had enough of bugs already, the treasure in this area is a bug too. The ornate beetle. So there's one more camouflage, can you see it? Gonna use the CQBR rifle to headshot it. And I have to immediately switch back over to the bolt action rifle so that I can take out the enemy that spawns in after that. Yep, just wait there because his flight path will end around where that chain is. And when he gets to the top of the flight path, he'll do like a little bounce. And that's the opening that I need to shoot. So now I've flipped that switch and the other switch is on this side. At this point I've taken out most of the enemies. There are a couple more that are camouflaged here, so I'm going to use the CQBR rifle again to headshot them. I'm going to squeeze the trigger very lightly. It's very frustrating when I squeeze the trigger just like a little bit too hard and 2 shots come out and one of them just hits the floor. It's so frustrating. You can hear the music, that creepy music is still going. And that's because I haven't killed all of the Novistadors in this area, but I am going to leave them. I'm not going to bother fighting them. So right here, I can use the rifle to shoot down the 2 weights and pull down the drawbridge. And as if a room full of Novistadors wasn't difficult enough for this chapter, we have this room. So, double Garador room. And this, honestly, is a complete mess. I am scrambling because I do not want to have to reset again. There have been some instances where I've cleared the Novistador room with 100% accuracy, not taking any damage, and I've come to this room and completely failed because of all the variables. So there are 2 Garadors. It can be hard to hit their weak spot, especially with the dead zones on the controller, and you don't have that many opportunities to do that. And on top of that, there are regular enemies in this area as well, which will try and do whatever they can to damage you. So I managed to pop that one there, And there's one more, so I'm going to use the flash grenade just to distract him. And gotta see if I can angle myself for some shots. Doesn't look like it. And unfortunately, the Gyarados actually kills that enemy. Now, as enemies die, more enemies spawn in until you've defeated both Gyarados. So only once you've defeated both Gyarados will the enemies stop spawning in. Up to a certain amount, of course. So I managed to get one shot in, expose the Plaga, but I don't have any more flash grenades to do some big damage. So I opt to use a heavy grenade. That axe came dangerously close, but the Gyarados goes down. And now I am just scrambling, as I said, to try and defeat all of these enemies before they damage me or before I miss a shot. So I throw a heavy grenade in vain. I thought they were going to approach, but they didn't. I start using the attachable mines because, as I've mentioned, they are a good insurance for when you need to take out enemies and you're worried about missing. They are somehow tanking all of these attacks. Look at this. I mean, this guy takes the blast at point blank range, but he still gets up and somehow follows me around. So the scythe has quite a big range, so I'm running away to try and avoid his attack. This bolt somehow misses, but it hits the jar at the back. I trade a bolt and he throws the scythe, but I manage to dodge it. And I just have to take a moment there to pop off. Like, I finally beat both rooms, both the Novistador room and the double Gyarados room in a single run. So, let's go. And now, at this point, I'm just praying I don't screw up the rest of this part. Because there is more to come, believe it or not. Yep, hardest chapter in the game. Just my humble opinion. Let me know if you agree. Gonna collect all the loot, make sure I haven't missed anything. I think there are some bolts on the left hand side there, which I left behind. Okay. The Gyarados, they drop these unicorn horns, which are the key item you need to open this door here. And this door leads to the throne room. So just checking. Yeah, I haven't picked up those bolts yet. I want them. Go get them, Leon. Okay, yep, there they are. And yeah, let's go get Ashley in the throne room.
Ashley! さあ続けなさい。やめて。ああ、なんて愚かな方。苦しみが一層増えるだけです。わかりませんか？やめて、お願い。この野郎。それではお別れです。セニョール・ケネディ。待ってろ、アシュリー。必ず助けてやる。
So yeah, Ramon has thrown us down to the underground. And do we need to make our way back up to save Ashley?
着地失敗か。
Nice little joke there, sticking the landing. And yeah, let's proceed cautiously through this creepy area. You can see something swimming in the water there. So I'm going to proceed with extreme caution. We don't know when the enemy is going to strike. So here we go. That was kind of close, but we took it out. And turns out it is a Novistador. And as if the flying and the creepy movement wasn't enough, they can swim as well. I really hate these guys. Where are you? I can hear you splashing about. There you are. And there you go. Be patient, Leon. Yep, took it out. Nice. And easy. Easy does it. There it goes. And that rifle bullet actually took out a fish in the water as well. Very interesting. And here we will pick up the most valuable treasure in the entire game, the Elegant Crown. More on that later, but let's kick down this wall. And we're going to pick up a yellow herb in this room here. Just gotta craft it up to make some space. And let's head up this ladder. So yeah, the Klaga infection slowly spreading in Leon's body. As we move here, we are going to pick up some loot here. And there is another map treasure up here. So it is a red beryl. When it falls down, it looks like a ruby, so I was quite disappointed, but it was a red beryl, and I am going to use that to good effect now. Ooh, get some nice rifle ammo there. So the purple flame there will show you that the merchant is waiting for us. We can go to the typewriter and I can decide what I'm going to craft and what I'm going to sell. Because I am going to need a lot of money for this section here. I'm also thinking about what gems I'm going to put in the various treasures that I have right now. So the Elegant Crown has 5 slots for gemstones, 3 square slots, and 2 circular slots. And you can get a quintet bonus, which is 5 of the same color, so it'll be 3 rubies and 2 rubies and 3 red beryls, or you can go for a 5 color bonus, which is what I'm going to go for. First I'll get the trio bonus on this butterfly lamp with the 3 yellow diamonds, and then we'll put 5 different colors for the double bonus on the 5 colors. Yeah. Gonna fill out the golden Jumba too with some cheap gems. Make some good money for that. And with all the sapphires that the Novistadors have been dropping, we can fill out these ones as well. So yeah, 100 pesetas for the Elegant Crown. You can get 108,000 if you use 3 red beryls and 2 yellow diamonds, but I think this is more efficient in terms of the bonus that you get and the gems that you use. So better value for money. And yeah, made a lot of money there. I'm gonna buy something expensive here. So I didn't want to spend that money on the rocket launcher there, but having made a mistake already, I'm quite desperate to save time, and it definitely was the best decision, because later on I figure out that I've made another mistake, the one that you saw in chapter 8. So definitely was the right decision to use the rocket launcher here, because it's going to save me a lot of time, and I will explain that in a moment. Another very creepy area here. This lab in here has some interesting information as well about the Verdugo's origin. It's really fun reading all the files and learning the lore of the world. Unfortunately, I can't do that in this run because of time constraints. It would appear that we are being followed. Gonna flip this switch and that will open the door here. Gonna juke that attack. One more here. You can see I pressed the circle button a little bit prematurely there. I try and fail 3 times to grab that green herb, and this is the switch that will restore the power in this area. And now, oh my god. So hit this liquid nitrogen here, freeze him, and destroy him with the rocket launcher, and that will drop this treasure, the gold monocle. That was Ramon's right hand, the Verdugo. The reason I needed to use the rocket launcher to defeat him, well, you'll see in a moment, actually. So, yep, once you move into this area, this lift will start coming down. And if the Verdugo is still alive, it could take like 5-6 minutes for that lift to come down, which is time I can't afford. As you can see, if the Verdugo has been defeated, it comes down very, very quickly. So yeah, 5-6 minutes is just not an amount of time I could have afforded to lose. The Verdugo is actually the most powerful enemy in this game. It has the most HP, I should say, anyway. It takes 2 rocket launchers to deplete his HP fully, actually. I've tested this with the infinite rocket launcher that you can get on a New Game Plus. And you can only beat him with a single rocket launcher if you freeze him with the liquid nitrogen. When you freeze the Verdugo with the liquid nitrogen, it does. You can deal double damage while he's frozen. So yeah, nice to defeat him and save some time in the process. And that, my friends, is chapter 10. Let's go. A red beret. Hello, you sexy bastard.
安くしとくぜ。
Yep, just checking the results. 100% accuracy, 0 times damage. Let's do it!
楽になったか。
ああ、聞いたようだ。
あいにくこの薬は時間稼ぎだ。効果は長くは続かない。残念ながら。それでも行くか。
俺のことはいい。アシュリーを優先する。
だとしたらやることは決まってる。参るぞサンチョパンサー。ドゥルシニア姫をお救いするのだ。
怪我するぞ。
おい、俺のランスだぞ。はいはい、急げってか。
なぜ手を貸す？目的は？
そうけ。
With the cutscenes out the way, let's save, and I'll see you in the next segment. Now then, if chapter 10 was the hardest chapter in the game, I think chapter 11 might be the hardest chapter for this 100% accuracy run specifically. Gonna take out the CQBR assault rifle there. I'm gonna sell the Red 9. I thought I would use it for the Novistador section, but I didn't need it in the end because I had enough rifle ammo. And I'm also going to sell the gold monocle that the Verdugo dropped and upgrade the BB.
俺が元アンブレラの人間を信用できると思うか？
バレてたか。アンブレラはぶっ潰れた。今さら何もできやしねえ。
答えになってない。お前の狙いは？
落とし前というか罪滅ぼしというか、まあそんなとこさ。
You could see in front of us there was a wall blocking the way. And we have to go get something to blow that wall out the way. So snipe the enemies that we can. Once again, Luis will pass us some free handgun ammo, and I need to shoot that down there. That is a map treasure that I need to make sure I get before leaving this area. Yep, that crate usually has some quite good resources in it. Gonna reload and run up here. Gonna need some flash grenades for this next part. So, being chased by Dr. Salvador, pop a flash grenade here, and hello! Bella's sister is right there as well. Gonna flip this switch, and that's going to lower the bridge on the other side. So get some good resources in there. Open this door and just rush through as soon as possible. I'm going to be using the CQBR rifle, CQBR assault rifle, I keep saying rifle, without the scope to blow up that barrel and buy myself some time. I'm going to use a grenade here just to clear a path, and that should be just enough time to get over the bridge. I throw this flash grenade not for these two, but this annoying bastard in here. He can always get in your way. So now we find some dynamite. I'm being chased down by a flaming chainsaw man. How terrifying is that? So I'm going to use that flash grenade because I do need to collect one more treasure before leaving the area. The golden hourglass, and we out, baby. Gonna place the dynamite in these holes here, and gonna make sure I stand clear. On my first playthrough, I definitely didn't stand far back enough. I stood back because there is a note that says stand clear, but it wasn't enough. I got insta-killed by those rocks. Luis's smile is so troll there. I love that line. I don't feel like the translation does it justice. It means kind of like, how is that even? And it's so true. Luis like threw his life on the line to protect Leon, but Leon, all he did was shout. Anyway, so we need Luis to be the master baiter now and keep the armored giant busy. And as we take this guy down, instead of the rifle, we're going to use the BB to make sure that he doesn't get back up. Do some big damage there. And now, time for Attack on Titan, the final season. Just gonna try and evade his attacks for now because I don't have any weapons that can actually do any damage or even stun him. So just gotta wait for Luis to move over to that side and bait him to this side. Once Luis is on that side, I just have to stall for time, and I have to use a really cheesy, dumb strategy here where I just stay up his stinky butt. I have to be very, very careful with my spacing, which is why you see me pull out the knife to slow down Leon's momentum as I move around. Yeah, I have to be quite specific and move in a specific pattern when he attacks. So I've already lured the armored gigante into that area, and Luis will jump off and put the dynamite on his back. So I'm going to try and snipe the dynamite now. This is a very difficult shot to hit in my opinion. Managed to shoot it there just about. Was almost a little bit too high. Does big damage, and if I can get 2 shots off, that'll finish him off cleanly. Nice! So yeah, gonna move over here. And now I'm gonna loot this boss arena. Sorry. Now there is a console on the other side of this room, and this console opens this like grate in the middle of the room, which will potentially drop the enemies into like a pit of lava, which is for some reason underneath here. If you do that, however, you don't get the jewels that the 2 El Gigante drop there. So the non-armored one will drop a yellow diamond, and the armored one will drop a red beryl. I wanted those, so I decided to use this strategy instead. It was a lot more consistent as well than using the lava pit, in my opinion, too. And here we go. Oh my god, the minecart section. I usually hate sections where I can't choose the weapon that I use, and this is one of those sections. So difficult in a 100% accuracy run. You can hear Luis saying like Sancho to Leon, and I think in the cutscenes previous he mentioned like Dulcinea, Princess Dulcinea. So these are characters from the Don Quixote novel, so it just confirms the fact that Luis was the boy that loves Don Quixote. That was documented in the old man's diary. So yeah, for the minecart section, you have to move from side to side to stop the minecart from tipping over. You have to shoot boards, you have to shoot switches. I definitely died in that part the first time I played it because I couldn't hit the switch. And it's really awkward because you have to use Luis's red 9 gun. And as you can see, the crosshair is massive, and because of the momentum of the minecart and the momentum of the enemy's minecarts, you can miss very easily. You can damage the enemy minecarts by, if you get 4 hits on the majority of the minecarts, it should destroy them. So yeah, we can count in Spanish with Luis, 1, 2, 3, 4, from here on out. This part's quite easy, but when you don't have these explosive barrels to rely on, hitting your shots can be quite difficult. This one here, got to avoid the wooden pillar there as well. Yeah, even when the reticle is fully closed, it still has a little bit of spread, as you can see, and the momentum from the 2 carts, you have to adjust where you line up your shots because of them. Yep, take out that, sorry, change the track there, take out those enemies, and yeah, that's that for this minecart section, but that is not the end, unfortunately. I love Suda Kenjiro's voice acting when he plays Luis. I just love his voice acting in general. The voice actor that plays Leon, Morikawa Toshiyuki, is also one of my favorite voice actors. He voices Sephiroth and Namikaze Minato in Naruto Shippuden as well, so nice to see him playing Leon. A friend of mine asked me why I don't just go for headshots against like enemies like these, but headshots can be quite easy to miss, especially with hit detection in this game. So I tend to favor body shots, and if I can line a headshot up for sure, then I will go for it. But I like to play with not as much risk, due to the fact that I've had to reset so many times. My sentiments exactly, Leon. Not this again. And this section is arguably harder as well. Yep, Dr. Salvador has a cart as well, and his cart can't be destroyed in 4 hits. So here I have to use every single bullet, get that guy, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Literally just enough bullets to get past that section without taking damage anyway. Take out this dynamite guy. And this section is annoying as well, because sometimes it glitches out if you don't push the cart down in time, and you can't pull your gun out in time to destroy those boards. So you will take damage there, unfortunately. There is a cart on the track at the top there. If you blow up the explosive barrel on it, it does a lot of damage to Dr. Salvador's cart, and you can actually destroy his cart with a lot more ease. It takes like a lot of shots to destroy his cart though, even if you hit the dynamite, so I won't be going for it in this. I'm just going to stun him every time he tries to attack. Take care of these 3. You can see like the weird wonky momentum mechanics there. Very difficult to deal with in a 100% accuracy run. Gonna stun him once, and I should have just enough bullets to 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. tres, cuatro, and cinco. Okay, we got it. Oh my god, that shot is so awkward to get. And look, I have to like aim behind his head to get the shot to hit. It's like so counterintuitive. We get it anyway, and there's one last shot that I have to make before I can make a save. And can I make it? The position was a little bit off. It could have missed, but we get it. Nice. Yep, so for the first time in the run, I'm going to be using 2 saves in a single chapter here. Yeah, so this segment was just too difficult to do consistently, so I had to split it into 2 segments for this chapter. See you in the next segment. So segment 12 now in chapter 11. We are officially not on 1 segment per chapter now. So first thing I'm going to do is destroy those 2. I'll explain what they are in a second. Destroy that one as well. And yep, got to deal with more Novistadors. Get the hell away from Luis, man. Yep, so now that I've destroyed those 3, those are hive entrances. So the Novistadors can go in and out of the hive through those entrances. And there are 4 of them in total, as you might have seen. And one of them is on the back of this hive, and I can't reach it from here. You can see this cave here. That's where the merchant is. I will not be visiting the merchant, so I just wanted to show you where he was. And yeah, gonna work together with Luis. He is popping off right now to take care of these guys. And Luis putting in work, man. He deserves the pop off, for real. Yeah. So let's have a look at the situation here. Our minecart has crashed into some wooden floorboards leading to the exit. I wonder what's going to happen. And Luis. Yeah! Putting in work, man. Trying to see if I can see the merchant underneath, but I can't. Take that one out. Oh, and he does the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit there. The Son, of course, being RN Jesus, which is why his shots never miss. Maybe I should start praying to RN Jesus. Let's set this off. Bye-bye, minecart. I love that he says pain in my ass there. It's like I work with a lot of people that don't speak English natively, and that is like such a non-native English thing to say. Oh, hello, minecart. So with the Novistadors in this section, they are camouflaged as well. You can play along at home and see if you can spot them too, especially if you're watching on a big screen. But yeah, going to let the CQBR assault rifle do some work here as well. So did you spot that one? And you should be able to see another one here. Yep, gonna just knock them down. And somebody call 911 because he just got stabbed in the face multiple times. Gonna use my cheap rifle that I bought at 7-Eleven. Doesn't come with a scope to take out the last hive entrance here. And whenever I see 7-Eleven, I just want to go get some, you know, nanachiki. There's one in the dark there, very difficult to spot. Two in frame here, if you can spot them. There's one. I'm gonna blow up this barrel to kill another one that I couldn't see there, but I know it's there. And there's the second one here. Nice. Break this barrel, hoping to get some gunpowder because I'm running low on ammo. Here's another one. And you can blow up this barrel as well to take another one out. There we go. You get a gold bar, a big L there. And let's make our way out. And you can see this Novistador's like shadow appear out of nowhere. Such a bastard. Right, annihilate him, and gonna try and get a headshot on this one. And you want to be careful where you step. Luis, be careful, man! Because it can aggro this one if you move too close. And there should be one more. Let's see if you can spot him. Now. There he was. He just kind of falls off and dies once you knock him down. So yeah, there's the Merchant's Cave. I'm not going to be visiting the Merchant in this section. Just to try and save some time. And I'm going to wait for Luis to catch up to me here.
わからないやつだ。なぜ俺たちのために命をかける？
言ったろ。俺は罪滅ぼしだって。
どういうことか話せ。
俺はかつて教団に手を貸していた。
ああ、やっぱりか。
お前らを助けたって過去がチャラにならないのは分かってる。それでもこれ以上犠牲者を増やしたくない。
ならもっと真面目に働け。
従者にしちゃ厳しいな。
Sancho Panza is Don Quixote's squire.
地獄からの脱出だ。新鮮な空気が俺たちを呼んでる。
Por fin, finally.
ここまで来れば着いたも同然。あともう一息ってところだ。
どうした？
ずいぶん久しぶりだな、ルーキー。
クラウザー少佐、あんたがなぜここに？どういうことだ？
盗まれた品の奪還、そして逃げ出したネズミどもの始末。楽な仕事だ。
アシュリーもあんたの仕業。
なかなか察しがいいな。教えたはずだぞ、ナイフの方が早いとな。
I'm sure there's someone that understands like CQC knife combat and appreciates this scene, but it looks kind of stupid to me. This fight took me 4 days to beat without taking damage. And the GOAT of Resident Evil no damage runs, Carcinogen SDA, said that this game was rigged, and I finally understood what he meant by that. So in this fight, you can do regular parries as well as perfect parries. Usually in professional mode you can only do perfect parries. Now a regular parry will just block the attack, just like that, whereas a perfect parry will deflect the enemy's attack and gives you a chance to counter-attack as well. I get a perfect parry there and hit him with the old Taekwondo. Yeah, but when he does this like 5 combo attack here, he can finish it with a grab attack, which is impossible to mash out of. So I kept getting grabbed by that and taking damage. But luckily in this fight, he went for 2 kicks instead, and I'm able to finish the fight no damage after 4 days.
Ashley. Honestly, クソみたいな人生だったが、でもまあ、どう思うアミーゴ。人は変われるよな。
Seeing that scene was a lot more emotional than the first time that I played this game. There you have it, 100% accuracy, 0 damage for Chapter 11 as well. RIP Don Quixote, man. It's weird. I live in Japan, and when you say Don Quixote to people, they're not going to think of the Spanish novel. They're going to think of this cheap department store called Don Quixote. So it's just funny to hear it in a different context.
立派だったよ、ドン・キホーテ。この借りは高くつくぞ。
So it's hard, but we have to press onwards. I'm going to collect all the stuff here, and I'm going to go up to the lift here. And I will get a radio call here. I'm not going to skip it because I have to ride the lift anyway. So it shouldn't affect my in-game time.
Leo, 時間がないから手短に話すわ。彼女は時計塔に連れて行かれた。今ならまだ間に合う。救いたいなら急いで。
ずいぶん親切だな。素直に感謝すべきか。
ええ、そうね。
依頼はうまくいった。やるじゃないかあんた。
So, gonna sell off some treasures. Velvet Thunder. Mixed Herb. Do I have enough money to upgrade the Broken Butterfly at all, I wonder, after this? Get rid of that submachine gun ammo for sure. and I decided to sell one mix. That should give me enough money to upgrade the broken butterfly, the BB. So I'm going to save now, and I will see you in the next segment. So welcome back. This is segment 13 of the run, and you can see I'm all the way back in the menu here, and I remember this quite vividly. I woke up one day, it was like 6 AM, and I just decided to run the game, and I managed to just do it on my first try that day. So here it is. We're going to head back towards the throne room because we didn't actually get a chance to explore in there. In the ballroom here, more Novistadors have spawned in, just to be annoying, I guess. And unfortunately, in the double Garrador room, we have some more trouble waiting for us. So let's take care of them. I'm gonna snipe that guy there, and that should get all the enemies to aggro onto me. And I'm gonna throw a flash grenade to take out all the Plaga Aranya in one hit. I can't quite catch up to that guy, so I move back and decide to use the rifle. And I'm going to use the rifle on this scythe guy as well. He doesn't die in one hit, but luckily I pull out the bolt thrower, and I am able to finish him off without wasting too much ammo, which is great. So we're going to head into the throne room now. And here we can witness the magnificent cock with his hen in their not so natural environment. And moving on from that terrible David Attenborough impression, here we can find a golden egg locked up in Ramon's throne room. Ramon, man, why are you locking that golden egg away? We can sit down on the throne. And you can see the hen dips down there. When you sit on the throne, the hen will lay an egg for you. And it's interesting because the request that we have to do now is to defile the Salazar family portrait. So here we are. Just going to throw egg on his face, and that's that request done. We can collect the rest of the items and make our way. If you have made it this far in the video, I hope you're having a great day, and thank you so much for watching. I can guarantee there is plenty more action to come, so stay tuned. Gonna use the last 3 bullets up in the CQBR assault rifle. One headshot here. One here. And just gonna open this door. Go through. And if it's safe, I'm gonna turn around and take this one out as well. There's a little bit of a glitch where if I don't grab that item that the Novistador there drops at that moment, it will disappear. So just in case it was a sapphire, I decided to go and get it. I wasted my time in the end because it was not a sapphire. So now we can finally send the CQBR assault rifle to the storage where it will retire. So definitely going to start buying large resources from the merchant. The game is starting to get very stingy with the drops for them. so I'm definitely not getting enough ammo and flash grenades too. I really wanted to ride this with Ashley. Ashley and Leon have a little conversation, but the way I had to route it in the end, I had to save this part for when I got the small key that you can only get in chapter 12. So this is just way faster to come back here, and you're going to take out these enemies here. You're going to use the cubic device and the small key as well at the same time. So this group of enemies is very annoying. The red zealot is doing his prayer, so the enemies will transform into plagas quite often. Managed to get a very clutch parry on that axe while I was trying to get a ground stab on the enemy that had tripped over. So I'm going to use the flash grenades now to take out the plaga and hopefully get some stabs. Nice. Okay. And how many left? Just 1, 2, is it? Great. So I'm just going to wait for the red zealot to do his prayer and transform what I thought was going to be that zealot with the axe there into a plaga, but he transforms himself into a plaga. So either way, I can take him out with the flash grenade and go for the stab on the other guy. Yeah, nice and easy. Gonna use the cubic device to get the used Tia statue here. I think she's the goddess of justice, if I'm not mistaken. And there you go, you can see like the movement getting a little bit messed up from using the cubic device there, the little glitch that I was complaining about. So, gonna get back on this little roller coaster, and that will bring me back to the merchant's room. So now that I've collected those treasures and the red barrel as well from defeating the red zealot, I'm gonna sell some stuff. I'm going to try and upgrade my broken butterfly some more. Nice. Definitely need to have as much ammo capacity in that as possible for later. And here is the point where I try and go back to correct my mistake. This was totally not worth it. I don't know how long this took, like a couple of minutes maybe. Gotta go all the way back to the battalions. So one thing people say is a bit of an inconsistency in this game is Ashley's positioning after the maze here. And I'll explain why I don't agree with that since I have some time here. But first, let's go get the treasure that I left behind. Unfortunately, I don't have the handgun with me. And this area does repopulate with enemies, so I'm just going to sneak up on this guy, finish him off. If I'd got some gunpowder or something, then maybe it would have been worth coming all this way, but I didn't get anything. I have to use other bolts since I don't have any other guns to destroy that weight. And finally, I have the ornate beetle that I left behind all the way in chapter 8. Gonna reload the broken butterfly. The reload on that looks so cool, by the way. So yeah, a lot of people say, how did Ashley get into this room when it was locked from this side. It was locked from the outside, so how did she get in? Actually, she came in through this door here. And this here on the right is where Ashley and Leon get separated in at the end of chapter 7. So that is not an inconsistency. That is that works out if you look at the map properly. Kind of one of the things that annoys me that people say about this game. And one more thing that annoys me is that Krauser fight, man. Yeah, he should have had like some super attack if you try and like pull out your gun. Instead, the inventory screen just doesn't let you select a weapon. So I think it would have been way cooler if he did like something like, I don't know, in Tales of Destiny 2, like there's an enemy that doesn't like when you use items. And if you use an item, then he uses like some super special move on you. So that was kind of a wasted opportunity. Like if you aimed at him with a gun, he should do like an insta-kill on Leon and say knives are faster or something like that. Anyway, rant over. Let's get on this gondola here and we can head to the clock tower. Another difficult section of the game, but we're going to try and get through it. No damage, 100% accuracy, as always. Raft up some rifle ammo. This is definitely going to be a section where ammo is going to be very, very tight. So I'm going to pull out every gun that I have, and every single gun has to pull its weight in this section. So you have to be very careful in this area. It's full of like invisible walls because the environment isn't maybe, I don't want to say it's not coded correctly, but it is a bit jank. Yeah, so gonna take out that shield guy, gonna stand back and let the bolt action rifle do some work. This guy just like, I don't know, he trips on like the terrain or something like that. You can see he like jerks forward very awkwardly. I almost missed that shot and he would have just like gone straight for Leon's neck. Gonna carefully aim for this archer through here. Okay, managed to get the headshot and collect the items. And you notice that I switched over to the combat knife. It's because the combat knife is quicker at destroying items since I upgraded the attack speed by 2. That was really useful for the Krauser fight as well, actually. I didn't mention that. So gonna get a gold bar there. There are 5 treasures in the clock tower. So over here, lots of invisible walls blocking that barrel. If you don't destroy that, then the statue will start breathing fire at you, so you definitely want to destroy it before you proceed. Here's the second treasure. Up here, it's an Alexandrite. Grab that, and let's go. When I step onto these, this scaffold here, an enemy is going to approach me from behind, so I'm going to just stay here for now, take out as many enemies as I can. I'm going to save that one on the right for later, and then I'm going to go up the scaffolding. So there should be a guy with a scythe following me now. I'm going to try and line up this shot so that I can take out 2 at once here. The double. And there's the Guadagna enemy. He's dead. Was it worth it to go down there? 800 plus 8 does. I guess. as usual, you need to be careful where you step, because if you go too far, then enemies will come swarming at you. Like here, when you would go up this staircase a little bit, these two scythe guys will come at you. I thought I'd taken the second one out behind, but I didn't quite get the double. He just tripped over, and I ended up wasting 2 more rifle bullets. Unfortunate. But I got a lot of gunpowder there, so I can craft some more. Yep. And now I can try and snipe this scythe guy behind. Lure out this shield guy. Break the shield. I think I've already pressed the shoot button, so I was very nervous here. Oh, I didn't. Okay, that was fine. Yeah, break the shield and try and take him out. Unfortunately, the riot gun not doing enough damage, but this iron ball trap will finish him off. So I am going to try and use these iron balls to my advantage here. I have to be careful that they don't hit me. Not only will they do damage, but they are an insta-kill as well. So there's a zealot trying to ambush me here. I'll bait her out and bait the shield guy out too, and hopefully the iron ball will take both of them out. Nice. Great. I need to wait behind this pillar here to protect myself from the crossbow zealot, and when the iron ball comes, I'm going to move out the way quickly and then swiftly move up the stairs. I'm going to shoot her as soon as I have a chance. Yep. There we go. 2 shots do it. And that's another iron ball coming down. Now then, to take out the guy that is trying to kill me with the iron balls. 1 bolt action rifle shot just takes him out. And now I'm in control of the iron balls, and I'm going to use them to take out the zealots that are trying to flank me. So I'll get the mirror with pearls and rubies. That's another treasure. That guy got kind of close, but he got owned in the end. That's 3 treasures, and now this one is the 4th treasure in this area, the extravagant clock. And now I'm going to press the I'm going to pull the lever one more time to give me 1 more iron ball, and I'm going to activate the lift. And you can see here a red zealot is trying to come up, but the iron ball takes him out, which is very handy. His prayer actually does give Leon a headache, because Leon has a Blaga inside him, and it can interrupt you when you're trying to make your shots, so it's important to take him out of the equation. Gonna blow up this barrel to take out these 2 using the SG-09, the Silver Ghost, and now I'm gonna aim over here, take out this zealot with the bolt action rifle, 1 more with the rifle, and then I can turn to... Oh my god, what am I doing? I need to turn to my right. Dude. Oh, geez, this part can be a little bit confusing. Take out that guy. I use a grenade, but it doesn't even take her out there. Take out that one, and... Wasn't there one on the right? Okay, maybe that was my mistake then. But I'm so disorientated by this part. There you go, there's a little headache that he gives you. Gonna use the BB to take him out. And I'm going to put a mine up there just to stop that shield guy from coming down. Unfortunately, when the zealots land on the lift, the lift will actually stop, and you can actually get a trophy in this section for clearing it without the lift stopping once. It's called capacity compliance. It's quite funny. Unfortunately, when I did that in this game, I used the shotgun quite a lot to just like blast enemies in midair, and it's going to be a little bit more difficult to do that while maintaining 100% accuracy. So I was happy to let the zealots come on to the lift, And this guy, I thought he was dead, but I aim at him and then he turns out to be dead. So over here, I tried to take the shot and I decide against it, and I think that was a really good decision because I have missed a lot of shots in that kind of similar position, or like they would just like charge at me and grab my neck, just like she tried to do there. So good call to back up there. Take out 2 more enemies. Yep. Okay. Nice headshot. And here we go. More from the wooden floorboard meme. If you run on these platforms, then they will fall and it is an insta-kill. You just game over. And there's the 5th treasure from the clock tower, a yellow diamond. And that should be all of the treasures in the castle section too. One more archer decides to show up. I'm going to carefully stay out of range and take her out with the rifle. She's dead, right? No? Oh my goodness. Okay. 2 shots. Damn. 3 shots. What a waste of ammo. And look, I had so much ammo and now I've only got 5 left. Pick up another yellow herb there and pick up some goodies. There's a first aid spray up here as well. Nice. And let's see what we can craft up. Green, red and yellow mix. I'm going to mix up these green herbs as well to make some more space. And yeah, this is what we are going to sell. I reload the SG-09, the Silver Ghost, and I'm going to put them in the storage now because I'm not going to be needing them now. Just need the Magnum and a golden egg. Gonna sell all my treasure. Sell my healing items. And upgrade the broken butterfly. It's almost fully upgraded. Wow. Let's repair the knife. And there's that line that I hate to hear. Well, at this point you can't go back anyway because I don't think the lift goes back down. So yeah, we're going to enter this arena here now. Let's see what happens. Oh, equip the golden egg, yep.
どうです?約束した通り娘は確かに引き渡しましたよ。どうか主にお伝えいただきたいこのラモンの忠誠をお忘れなきよう。アシュリー、愚かですね、ミスター・ケネディ。サドラー様の恩寵をその身に賜ったというのに
喋りすぎだ。
自らそれをまったくつくづく無粋で猛獰な俗物め。ご覧なさい、このラモンが主より与えられた力、神の力を。さあ最終章の幕を開けましょう。
So it turns out that Ramon Salazar has a deadly egg allergy. The golden egg does like 70% of his health. Gonna pull out the Magnum And I tried to throw this grenade because there is a trophy that you can get for throwing a grenade in his mouth. I didn't get it there, but yeah, finish him off anyway because the golden egg absolutely demolishes him. So get the lip rouge, which is a treasure, and there are a lot of good resources to be picked up here. His boss theme is actually really cool, so it's a shame that we didn't get to hear it that much in this run, but I'm not really going to take any chances against him. He is a very, very difficult boss if you don't know that little trick with the golden egg. Nice rifle ammo, and let's go after Ashley now. Gonna break these barrels here, see if there's anything good. Nice. Some good stuff. And let's get in this lift. Gonna craft up some flash grenades because I will need them a lot in the next section. I'm trying to see here if I can snipe Krauser. The game makes it very difficult to even try, so I'm not going to. And over here, it's quite troll, because in standard mode these guys aren't here. But in professional and hardcore, these knights are here. Or maybe not even in hardcore, I think it's just in professional. So need to carefully maneuver around that one. Make sure I don't take any damage. And this one's quite easy to dodge because he's quite far away. And yeah, I'm going to just get in that boat over there, and then I'm going to save immediately. So here we go. That is chapter 12. Going to check the chapter results. 100% accuracy, 0 damage for all the chapters so far. So looking good. And let's just sort out our inventory. Nothing to sort out really. And just save the game. And yep, that is going to be it for this segment. So I will see you in the next segment. Bye bye. So welcome back. This is segment number 14, going into chapter 13 here.
Leon, 何か言いたそうね。
聞きたいことはあるが、まともに答えてくれるのか？ラクーンシティ、あの事件が起きてから世界は変わった。一人助ける間に100人が死んでいく。俺も変わった。
あなたがレオン S ケネディが？あなたは変わってない。そう思い込んでるだけ。
だったら聞くが、 お前はどうだ、エイダ。今度も俺を利用する気か？
どうかしら。着いたわ。あなたのそういうとこ好きよ。またね。
泣けるぜ。
泣けるぜ. I'm gonna turn around and say goodbye to the boat. Bye bye boat. And here we go. We are going to try and infiltrate this fortress here. So this lookout point is very nice for sniping one enemy there. And we are also going to snipe this light out there. The light, if it shines on you, it can detect Leon, and then that will obviously spawn in more enemies. You know how the game works by now. The merchant is over on the right here, but I'm not going to go to the merchant yet. I'm going to just move this turret. If the lasers on this turret touch you, then it shoots a machine gun, which will just demolish your HP. So, yep, gonna move those turrets out the way as we go. And I'm gonna try and do some stealth in this section. These new enemies, they're called soldiers in this new section, known as the island. So we've had the village with the villagers, the castle had the zealots, and now the island has the soldiers. There's another soldier over there with a stun rod. I'm going to wait him out. Y aquí no sales. And unfortunately, as soon as he moves away, the searchlight shines on that spot, so I can't go after him. I'm going to use the bolt thrower to destroy the searchlight. Honestly, the bolt thrower is a weapon that a lot of people have dubbed the worst weapon in the game, but it has so much utility. I mean, it's the only weapon that can do this without making a loud noise which would get you detected. So I've taken out that searchlight now, and I should be able to sneak up behind this soldier, no problem. Here we go. That's my chance. I'm gonna take him out silently. And yeah, the bolt thrower has the bolt mines as well, so yeah, so much utility, man. Such a good weapon. I can stealth kill that guy as he turns around, jump down, and take him out. I decided to switch over to the combat knife here because I'm going to save that knife with the boot knife there with the low durability. I'm going to save that for a different enemy, which would do a lot of damage to my combat knife. So now I'm going to collect all the loot because I have defeated all the enemies in this area. If you do get detected, it will summon some other enemies and a new kind of brute. So we've seen like the hammer brute before, but there is a crossbow brute as well with a rapid fire crossbow weapon, which is very, very annoying. I will have to deal with that kind of enemy later, but for now, just going to move through this area. I'm going to use a grenade here to get past these guys. And this guy, you can just run past him because he's programmed to go into the other area. And when you go up this ladder, you should be completely safe from the enemies down there. Gonna sneak up behind this guy and break these barrels. I can get another stealth kill here. Pick up the handgun ammo on the table, and here there is another guy that I can stealth kill. And what was he doing? He was looking through that hole in the wall there at the treasure chest that I'm about to go to. So blow this up, and this will alert the enemies outside actually, so I have to move quick. And here's that treasure chest that the dude was looking at. So as I move out here, take a sharp right, and there is a guy with a rocket launcher. I'm going to go to the right here and try and get the rocket launcher to miss. I use a flash grenade to buy myself some time, and I'm going to throw a grenade, and I throw this grenade perfectly so that it knocks both of these guys away from this door, and I can get through cleanly. So now over here there is another rocket launcher. He hasn't noticed me yet, so I am going to snipe him. And the enemies heard the shot, but they didn't know where it came from, so they've just gone into battle positions. I shoot that guy with the crossbow, and he turns into a plugger, unfortunately. So I'm just going to hold my ground here. I don't really want to approach and take risks unnecessarily here. Just going to wait for the enemies to come up to me. The plugger enemy already knows where I am, but these guys did not up until this point. So I'm going to shoot this one. He starts transforming as well, I think, but I do manage to get one. And I'm running low on flash grenades here, but it's better than just missing my shot and having to reset. So I decide to use one there, and I think that was the correct decision. So over here, some good loot. You can look in the bin as well to find something. And over here, we have another elegant crown. Let's go. So definitely going to have enough money to fully upgrade the broken butterfly after I sell that. Gonna disable this trap and gonna try and sneak around here and get some more stealth kills. So I want to leave this trap here as insurance in case I screw up and I have to actually fight. But I'm able to sneak up on this guy, and you can have a look through the window here and see one more soldier with a club. And if you angle the camera just right, you should be able to see the club there. And that will let you know when he turns around, and it's safe to approach and get another stealth kill. So I'm going to finish this soldier off as well while he's busy at work, and I'm going to disable the lock on this door. In the locker here you can find some shotgun shells. That's a fixed drop, and in the next locker there's some gunpowder for me, which I'm happy to see. Let's see what we get here. Oh, a heavy grenade. That is very nice. And there's a velvet blue in there.
Ashley! Ashley! Oi, Ashley, 目を覚ませ!
I'm going to jump down here and try and stay in the shadows so that I can sneak up on these enemies here. Take this one out with the combat knife, and I'm going to switch over to that knife that was about to break to kill this brute. Because if not, it does a lot of damage to my knife. Get some resources there. That's very nice to see. Gonna make a flash grenade maybe, and I'm gonna slowly enter this room. So you can stealth this entire section here as well, but it takes a lot of time. You have to be very patient, and I'm running out of time here, so I just get that one stealth kill and then I fight the other soldiers straight up. Okay, so take that guy down with the sniper rifle. I couldn't have even headshot him because he's wearing that helmet. This one, shoot him twice, and is he going to try and transform? Yes, he is. So you can see my knife has taken quite a beating with all of these stealth kills. Hopefully the merchant is nearby so I can repair it. Get some more loot and move into the kitchen. You can look in this bin as well to find a grenade. That's a fixed drop. And in the oven, for some reason they've pushed one of their colleagues into the oven, maybe as a punishment. And you can see there at the purple flame, and the merchant is here to save us. So gonna fill out the elegant crown, same as before. Sell that off, as well as the other treasures that we have accumulated up until now. Gonna get rid of some handgun ammo, but not all of it. And now, time to buy the Stingray. Some large resources and do some upgrading here. The Stingray is one of my favorite guns in this game. I would have bought it a lot earlier if it had the power that I needed. Unfortunately, in professional mode, it just doesn't have enough power to defeat most enemies. So that's why I'm relying mostly on the bolt action rifle for that. So now I have two rifles, and I'm going to be using them in tandem with each other. And who or what was that? This lab area is so creepy, honestly. Gotta restore the power here, and very important, I need to pull this lever down as well. There are many times where I've forgotten to do that and landed myself in a bit of trouble. So glad I remembered to do that. Pick up the first aid spray in here, and over here there's a map treasure, a red barrel, and fixed gunpowder as well. So this creepy lab, we have to do a few puzzles to restore the power. And what is gonna pop out here? What the F indeed. So I broke its leg, and it should be slithering on the floor. Gives me enough time to come in here, juke his attack with the limited space that I have, and run this way. And we're going to switch the power back to the other side. So this enemy is called the Generador. I believe that's the pronunciation. I'm just going off the katakana that is in the game. A lot of people call them regenerators, and as the name suggests, regenerate. these enemies can actually regenerate their body parts even after they've been destroyed, and you'll see that here quite soon, I guess. So I'm going to come into this freezer room here, restore the power in here, and the key card that I just picked up, I need to upgrade it. So there's another map treasure, the RE5. It's a machine gun, so I'm definitely not going to be using it. Going to pick up this loot, and I am going to prep a flash grenade. So this machine will let me upgrade the key card to the next level and give me access to the next area. And unfortunately here, I can't skip this cutscene, so I end up having to use another flash grenade just so that I can consistently hit this regenerador in the leg there and take it out. And I am going to let it like slither around while I juke its attacks. And juke one more. Okay, come back, juke it again. And now its leg is going to regenerate. So there you go. Destroy it again. Pick up the key card as fast as I can and juke one more attack and make a break for it, mate. Leg it. Sometimes I have been unlucky and the other regenerador, which I left in this room, would be in my way here. So luckily it was not, and I was able to get past smoothly. So now here, I have the brightness up quite a lot in this game, so you have to keep that in mind. The game is much, much darker than what you can see now, I'm guessing. And so even though it looks like this guy should be able to see me, if I'm moving very quietly in the darkness, it should make sense that I can sneak up behind him. And a lot of goodies in this room. 5 fixed gunpowder here. And we can sneak up behind this one too. And can grab the yellow herb as well. Oh, and some submachine gun ammo. I can sell that later. Now here, I'm going to move into the incubation lab area. This enemy is watching the incubation lab, so I'm just going to sneak up on him. And there are a lot of items to be collected here. Flash grenade in here. And you can get a total of 15 rifle ammo. And you might think, oh my god, we're loaded now. Trust me, I'm going to be using it all up very, very soon. So pick up some more items. And in we go. And this is actually another treasure. It's the biosensor scope, and it's the reason I bought the second rifle. So the Stingray, unlike the bolt action rifle, is a semi-automatic rifle, so you can shoot it without having to do that action where you pull back the bolt every single time, which is going to be very, very useful for this section here. Getting some nice resources, crafting up some flash grenades, and oh, I get some more resources there. Brilliant. And now I'm going to use the biosensor scope. So the regenerators actually have weak points inside them. I mean, you'd have to be very lucky to destroy the weak point without being able to see it through this biosensor scope. So the ones in the incubation lab, you can always aim for 2 weak points to get the double, and you should be able to take them out. It is quite tricky though, it's not as easy as it looks in my opinion. So definitely easier with the Stingray rather than the bolt action rifle. So if you manage to hit a weak point, it will stun them for a little bit and let you get the next shot off. And we are trying to kill these regenerators here. To actually complete the story, you only need to kill this one, the one with the wrench inside its body. You're gonna destroy that there, and you're gonna pick up the wrench, and you need the wrench to upgrade the key card to the final stage. But I am going to kill all of the Regeneradors in here. I'm pretty sure this one gives me some trouble. So get the double. And yep, somehow miss. And now I have to run for my life. This is a bit of an exploit that I use where I hop through this window. And it kind of messes with them a little bit. Gives me some time to escape. It does backfire sometimes as well. But yeah, once they come to here, they have to slither through just like that. And I'm kind of glad that I didn't beat this guy that cleanly to show you just like the struggle. It's easy when it goes like smoothly, but when it doesn't, oh my god, it's such a pain. I just can't seem to hit the weak spot, so just gonna keep cycling him through. Gotta reload the Stingray now. Yep, and fortunately for me, he just keeps jumping in and out this window. And oh my god, just can't seem to hit it, so all that 15 rifle ammo just going down the drain here. Come on. Finally. That didn't even look like it should hit. Like, it's so counterintuitive sometimes. And if you think that we're done in here, we are not quite done in here. Once you put the key card in after opening up this machine, yep, more enemies are going to spawn in. And these enemies have dynamite, so if you hadn't defeated the Regeneradors already, there's a chance that the dynamite would release them from their incubation tanks as well, which is why I was sure to take them out. Sometimes when they throw dynamite at me, I see the parry, what do you call it? The parry prompt? Shall I call it? Yeah, the parry prompt come up on the knife. And I'm not sure why that happens. I've never tried to parry dynamite, and I don't think I want to try it. Let me know if you have played this game and you've tried to parry dynamite and you know what happens, because I'm interested to find out. Anyway, make it out of there smoothly. And now we can go and rescue Ashley. And here I have to hold off on saving, even though I really want to, because that section was really hard. But that's the end of chapter 13. So yeah, end of chapter 13, and yep, 100% accuracy and 0 times damage. Excellent.
Leo.
遅くなった。
いえ、ありがとう。薬持ってきてくれたんだ。
立ってるか。
ロイスはどこ？
君を心配してた。最後までな。急ごう。時間がない。こいつらを取り除く。
ルイスのためにも。
Man, the feels with Luis. Gotta skip the comms there, unfortunately. And, yeah. We just inform Hunnigan that we've reunited with Ashley. I'm gonna send Ashley up there, and I'm gonna try and loot here. That's a map treasure, some crystal ore. So gonna loot this area while Ashley is opening up the door on that side to save some time. There's a smelly rotten fish here. Oh, I'm gonna send that to storage. I probably shouldn't have bothered picking that up at this point. Master of Unlocking, that is a Resident Evil classic line from Jill Valentine. So yeah, there are some more blue medallions in this area. Gonna sell off these treasures and some key items that I don't need anymore, like the wrench and the level 3 keycard. Gonna sell off some handgun ammo as well, because I am going to be using the handgun, and I don't want to sell all of it, because it will result in me having to pick up more and more and more. So yeah, go to the storage. I guess I'm not going to fully upgrade the broken butterfly just yet, since I am not actually going to use it until a little bit later on. So just going to save some money in case I need it. Let's pull out the Silver Ghost, and my shortcuts are all messed up now because I put the bolt thrower into storage. I guess I'm trying to rearrange my inventory so I can take it back out. I don't like to be without my trusty bolt thrower. There we go. Let's put that egg there. And what can we do? What can we do? Oh geez, I'm really struggling to decide. I'm so glad that the typewriter menu doesn't cost you in-game time. So yeah, very handy to have the typewriter menu to rearrange your inventory. So finally, I get my bolt thrower out. And yeah, let's keep plugging ahead. Not much left to go now. 2 more chapters after this one. So the first of the blue medallions is going to be here. Shoot that one. And now I'm going to drop down here. And I'm going to see if I can sneak up on this enemy. Doesn't look like it. He has spotted me. And, take him out with the rifle. Take that one out too. And maybe I can approach slowly. There is one more enemy. Go for the shot, and I don't know how. Did that not kill? That headshot? Oh, dude, he transformed and... Oh, jeez. And the knife prompt didn't even work properly. I must have been so nervous while going for that shot. Well done, kept my cool, and managed to take him out. So now, just going to break some more blue medallions in this area. Decided to use the rifle for this one, just to make sure. And there should be one more around the corner here. Ooh, another flash grenade. That's great. There it is. Yeah, I pull out the bolt thrower by accident because I usually have the SG-09 on the up shortcut. And in that bin there is a map treasure, believe it or not. A gold bracelet. And that is the 4th blue medallion in this area, and I'm going to save the 5th blue medallion for when I come back round later. Grab that green herb. And there are some more enemies in here. And now these shield guys, I can't actually do much against them. So I usually just flash them and go for a stab. The flash also allows me to kill the plugger in one shot as well. So now again I pull out the bolt thrower by accident and reload the silver ghost, and I'm gonna send that to storage now. Because that is the last thing that I needed it for. So yeah, pick up all the loot, pick up the map treasure, and I'm going to go up here now. Make sure I equip a weaker knife, the boot knife, and pick up the 3.5 gunpowder. And we're going to have Ashley hold down this lever, so that opens the door here. And we can go through and open this lock here. Now, unfortunately, once you do that, enemies will spawn in and they will go straight after Ashley if Leon avoids detection there. So that's exactly what I want. He's going to grab Ashley and he is going to jump out here, allowing me to just take him out very easily if the knife prompt works properly. And I'm going to run away with Ashley now. I think we can just run past this guy. Yep, I tried to parry, but there was no need. He just whiffed. I'm going to use a quick flash grenade here to get past this lot. And the knife prompt just failing to work again. But luckily this guy, instead of turning around to attack me, I guess he's programmed to go into that room. And finally, we can make a save. It feels like it's been ages. So yeah, this is going to be save number 14 and the penultimate save, and we are going to be heading into segment 15 now. So yeah, see you in the next segment. Bye. Segment number 15 of the run in chapter 14. I'm gonna hop over here and grab this emerald. And we're gonna come up here and we need Ashley. Come on, love. So need to time this correctly so that both of the pins end up in the red. There. Gonna grab a bunch of good fixed loot and yep, out of the air vents comes another door. And this line that Ashley says is kind of weird because she's not gonna do anything against this guy. This enemy here is not a normal Regenerador. If you defeat him, he will transform further, becoming a new type of enemy called the Iron Maiden. So I'm just going to blow his leg off and run past. And now, unfortunately, I have to kill some more rats for the merchant. These poor bastards, man. There's 1 out of 4. I'll ask Ashley to turn this wheel.
任せて、こういうの得意なの。
I'm pretty good at this stuff. I'm sorry, did you see your performance in Chapter 7? You were so slow. Yep. So the merchant doesn't really give a rat's ass about these guys. I think they're kind of cute. And I feel bad that I have to kill them. And I'm thinking I'm going to get some retribution for the merchant after I've killed these rats. So that's the last rat I have to kill in the run. Thank goodness, no more innocent lives have to be taken. And here we get the second ornate necklace in the game. I am not going to reload the Stingray. I'm going to switch over the scope to the bolt action rifle. So yeah, it's very difficult to see in this waste disposal area, so I'm going to use the biosensor scope to make sure that I can see properly. Going to fill out the golden meow there. And the ornate necklace is going to get the same treatment as before. Good use of some red barrels. Some rifle ammo there. And once you hit this switch, enemies are going to try and go after Ashley from here. Get the double there. Take that enemy out. And this enemy's wearing like body armor, so I'm going to shoot his legs, bring him down, and then land the headshot while he is lying down there. And I'm also going to trap this area with some attachable mines, because as soon as you run past here, this Regenerador, who will turn into an Iron Maiden as well, will come after you. And you could see the explosion effect there as another enemy tried to approach Ashley while I'm busy over here. So a really devious situation here. Ashley absolutely owns that Iron Maiden and sends him down to hell where he belongs. So gonna do the puzzle here. Just gonna check if these enemies have given me anything of use. Just 2 gunpowder, so I'm gonna turn around. Gonna crouch down. And I didn't know they could whisper there, so that's quite nice to see. Yeah, Plaga Aranya comes out of there, and gonna take them out with the flash grenade. So gonna sell my treasures, including the gold bangle, not the gold bracelet. I misspoke. I also misspoke when I said that Jill Valentine was the one that said Master of Unlocking. It's actually Barry Burton that says Master of Unlocking to Jill Valentine, so that's what I meant. Sorry about that. And there we go, baby! The BB has been fully upgraded. Nice! 1.5 times power on that thing. It's definitely the most powerful weapon in the game. So I love it. And now the merchant will pay for all the rats he's made me kill. Take that. In combat. So over here, I had Ashley separate from me earlier, so that she takes longer to get down here, and that gives me just enough time before she pulls me over to the crack in the wall, so that I can pick up all of these resources.
Leon, 見て。
リフトか。
ここ壊せないかな。
行こう。クレーンか。
任せて。
おい本気か。大学じゃこんなことも教わるのか。
一周よ、知らなかった。離れてて。
I've got to admit, their entrance here is pretty badass. RPD, drop your weapon! So we're going to take out the archer, shoot this barrel here to hopefully take out both of those guys, and I'm going to switch over to the biosensor scope so that I can see exactly where the enemies are, even if they are inside that metal crate. I'm going to throw 2 heavy grenades and 1 normal grenade to try and destroy the wall, and that animation where the Plaga comes out of the enemy is just so terrifying. Yep, so Ashley's being attacked here. I'm going to take out that enemy, and I don't think I meant to jump down there, but I'll take it. Bloody hell, the wall still hasn't broken. So yeah, just going to throw a flash grenade to defeat the Plaga Aranya and stab this guy, and hopefully as I do another lap around this arena, the next swing will actually destroy the wall. Come on, man. Finally. Usually I watch other runners do that and it just like breaks after one swing. I mean, 2 heavy grenades and 1 swing, so I don't know why it wasn't happening for me there. It quite consistently wasn't happening for me. Like, very rarely I'd have it break in 1 swing. But anyway, need to pick up that blue sheet there to make sure that the enemy spawns for the request. So we've come back round here, and there's the final blue medallion that I left in the previous segment, and there's a map treasure up here as well. So that was quite a good position to snipe those down, and it is an Alexandrite. So we're backtracking here to go and fulfill the request. The Wandering Dead. Gonna reload the Stingray because I'm gonna need it for this fight. And I ask Ashley to hide inside this locker as I take on this mini boss. So yeah, there he is. He's got a lot of weak spots, and this is basically what an Iron Maiden looks like. It's the only Iron Maiden enemy that I actually fight, because I just make my way past the other ones without fighting. Yep, need to destroy the weak spots to do big damage. You don't have to destroy all of the weak spots, but the weak spots do the most damage. And oh my god, he almost got me there, just like he did in the intro to this video. And that attack that he does there, where he releases all his spikes, that can release the Regeneradores that were inside the incubators if they haven't been released already. So yeah, that is definitely another reason to make sure you destroy all of the Regeneradores in advance before fighting this guy. Come on, can I get some shots? Is that a double? I think it was. And there's one more weak point. I shoot it. I don't get it, but I've done enough damage now with the Stingray, since I've upgraded the power quite significantly, that it just defeats him. And Ashley is kind of clumsy when she gets out the locker there. It's actually quite endearing. So we're going to grab all of this loot now, and we can finally proceed to the next point. So yeah, a lot of good resources here. Gonna get on this lift with Ashley, and the game forces the white dot right onto her nose here. I think Leon has a point, but anyway, gonna jump over here, loot this, nothing useful. And in here we can see the amber that Luis was talking about. Get another map treasure, and let's go check out the amber. And a fun little game for you here. See if you can spot the thumbnail for this video. And the plot armor thickens. Yeah, bastard. I'm gonna move into this camp area, and I'm gonna throw grenades while these guys are singing Kumbaya. They're gonna take him out with the rifle, take this guy out with the rifle as well, and watch the other guy just burn to death. And over here, there was something that I realized I hadn't done yet in the run, so I'm going to try and pull it off. I'm going to essentially, I mean, if this was like a Pokemon Hardcore Nuzlocke, I'd be calling this a PP stall. So I'm going to stall him out of ammo for his crossbow. and I'm going to aim for his knees. And I want him to kneel down, but I want him to turn around and kneel down at the same time so I can pull off this move that I'm trying to pull off. So I'm going to reload here, and here it comes. The Leon Kennedy, aka the German suplex, aka the Jake Mueller. Let's go. Couldn't let the run end without doing that at least once, so I'm happy I was able to pull it off there. So there's a map treasure there, the gold bar, and up here it is well worth going to get all of the resources here. I mean, there are lots of crates and barrels. This is a fixed heavy grenade, and I do need some heavy grenades for later. And there's also a fixed 5 gunpowder on this plate there. So now, I think for the first time in the game, I'm going to craft some magnum ammo, because I am going to need it very soon. So lots of goodies here. Go into this tent, and who's this handsome fella? Pick up the first aid spray and the 5 free gunpowder and play the tape. Roll the tape. Look alive. So, gonna visit the merchant. Only one request left now. That's most of them done. Sell off some stuff, get rid of that submachine gun ammo, and I'm finally gonna get the case upgrade. So I can fit all my stuff now. And, let's go. So once he's finished shooting with the machine gun, he switches over to his blast bow, and if you are able to get the headshot there, he should come straight down. I miss it like a noob though, but I'm not going to give him any quarter. I'm going to throw a grenade straight away and blast him with the BB. I'm not going to give him any chances to screw me over. Got to reload, and gonna go up here. You need to crank this wheel to move forward. You can actually not fight him and just like run around and crank this wheel and go to the next section, but it's so hard to avoid damage while doing that, so it's better to just take him on head on. So that opens the door here, and we can keep moving through this, I like to call it an obstacle course. So he tries to ambush me here. I just shoot him once with the bolt action rifle. If you can do enough damage to him, he will just go away. And now I need to disable these traps, so I'm going to switch over to the Stingray, destroy the traps, and come around the corner here and take cover. So yeah, take out the bear trap there, and destroy this trap here as well. And up there is a laser turret which will shoot you upon detection. So going to make sure to take them out. They can be a little bit tricky to hit sometimes, but I'm going to do my best. So this one, just going to take care. I do not want to reset after coming this far. Yep, managed to shoot it just before it starts shooting at me. So another turret to take care of, and gonna disable this bear trap as well. I'm gonna do a little pause there to make sure that I don't get hit by the explosive arrow. Gonna come around here. There's a typewriter, so I can arrange my inventory. Try and maximize the resources I can get, and switch my scopes back as well. And yep, gonna pick up that red herb. Need to stay on the left of the stairs there because he blasts you again. And now time for the obstacle course. So gonna duck under there, gonna go to the right, avoiding the bear traps. Gonna disable this bear trap and then go under this wall, and then gonna run, avoid another bear trap, and go behind this wall. This wall here has a green herb behind it, pick that up, and gonna go to the left hand side here so that I don't get caught in the trap. Take cover, duck again, and wait, that should be it. Yep, that's it. So obstacle course clear. I'm going to pull out the broken butterfly, and this is very important. I'm going to go to the menu and equip a flash grenade. That one's the odd one out, so I'm going to use that one. And going to the menu, what it does is, as soon as I see him there, I'm going to use it. And if I equip it from the menu, it will default back to the weapon that I was holding before I threw the flash grenade, so that's very handy there. So again, I'm going to do some parries to block his attacks, evade his kicks, and when he does a kick, you have a small opening to shoot him with the BB. And damn, who said knives are faster? He got Indiana Jones, bro. So now down here, Krauser is going to try and take a very cheap shot at me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to approach with my back facing and listen carefully. So when I hear that, kakugo shiro, I'm going to make a run for it. And he seems to freeze in time there. But if you do approach, he will swing again. So that's why I shot him in the head with the broken butterfly. I'm not sure if that does damage or not. The only other way to avoid that attack is to land a perfect parry. And I don't know if I've mentioned this, but perfect parries, you have 3 frames to hit a perfect parry. In a 60 FPS game, I think 3 frames is about 0.05 seconds, so I'm not risking the run on that. No thank you. So I resorted to that strategy instead. Dodge his attacks and then come up here for the final section of this fight.
まだ逃がしはせん。さあ最後のレッスンを始めるとしよう。
いや、今度はあんたが教わる番だ。
おお、大した自信だ。かかってこいルーキー。
So want to juke this initial lunge and I can get shot off and I land a perfect parry there. Unfortunately, I panic and I don't get the follow-up attack, but I do manage to block his attack with my knife. Nice parry there. So trying to see if I can aim at him with my gun, but he tries to lunge at me, so I evade instead. He jumps up after me here, and I probably could have finished the fight there if I dodged his attack nicely, but I get a second chance here. Comes up. Let's see if he takes a shot. Okay, he goes for that grab. That grab has insane range, but I managed to get enough headshots. Kick him, and one more headshot. Should have done it, but it didn't. And I am surprised, but I managed to land another parry there. Really clutch. So I rush up here again, and I see if I can finish him off. Luckily, he rushes headfirst into my bullet, and that's the end of Krauser.
やれ。一思いにな。それでいい。いい顔になったな。レオ。
やりきるさ、少佐。何があっても。
Extremely difficult fight, and I'm so glad to see it behind me. For winning the fight, you get Krauser's knife, and I'm going to loot the boss arena as usual because it will always have some very, very nice resources. And I need to load up on flash grenades here. Managed to get 11 so far. That's a pretty good number. So yeah, with this, the long-awaited final segment is almost upon us. It's been a hell of a road. Thank you so much for watching up until now, and let's get to the final segment as soon as we can. So this is the end of chapter 14 And we are now heading into chapter 15. So, going to take a quick look at the chapter results screen. 100% accuracy, 0 damage for all of the chapters so far. Nice. Yeah, this is going to be the final segment coming up, so just gearing up for that now. I try to change my costume here because I'm trying to get all of the in-game challenges as well. And one of the ones that I haven't got yet is to change a character's costume. So I will have to quit out before I do that. Would have been cool to include it in the YouTube video, but I couldn't. So don't worry about it. We're going to just loot this area here. And we're going to find a familiar face with a welcoming purple flame merchant. So going to sell that last rhinoceros beetle that I got in the Krauser arena. And going to use the typewriter just to sort my life out, really. But it looks like my life is in order, so I'm just going to save. And this is the final save of the run. See you in the final segment. BIOHAZARD RE4 for the PS5. Professional difficulty completed with 100% accuracy, no damage, and an S+ rank. Welcome to the final segment of the run. This segment will be chapters 15 and 16 together. Going to run up here and make sure the enemies can see me, and once they've seen me, my backup will finally have arrived. Going to climb up this ladder quickly and get to the other side of this building as soon as I can. So if you move quickly, Mike will not pull you into a cutscene and you can get to this turret quickly, allowing you to take out some enemies for free. This turret does not affect your accuracy, so you can just spam it. And now I am going to take a position up here on this ladder and start popping some heads. This guy decided to transform into a Plaga, so I did have to use an extra bullet, but I've got Ryan here. I call him Ryan because Ryan started the fire! And Ryan's going to help me do some extra damage to get the final kill that I need for Mike to blow the obstacles in my way. I'm going to pop that final head and going to loot this area now. So over here, there's another map treasure. I'm going to shoot it down. It is a red barrel, so get that. And let's loot this area, and hopefully we get some good stuff. Okay, pretty good. And let's get moving. So in this area there is a tower with lots of machine gun turrets and a RPG guy. Mike is going to take it down, and then he's going to do some damage to the enemies on the bottom here as well. Going to wait out here until that plugger spawns, and then going to use the barrel to take the plugger out quickly. There's some guys with dynamite over there. I'm not going to wait for Mike to take them out. I'm just going to blow up that barrel myself and doing business out here. Can't let Mike do all the work. So there's another map treasure here, velvet blue. Going to shoot that down, and now I'm going to reload and prepare 2 heavy grenades. So to take out this AA gun, you would actually have to go up the stairs and take control of a machine gun turret at the top of the tower there. But if you have 2 heavy grenades handy, you can just use those to blow it up from below, saving yourself a lot of time. I'm going to make sure I take out that rocket launcher guy and this Plaga spider. And then I'm going to use a flash grenade to stun all of these enemies and make sure that I kill the archer. I completely flubbed that flash grenade here, but it somehow works, and I can take cover behind that turret while I stab this guy. I'm going to flip this switch and use the sniper rifle to take care of this crossbow soldier, sorry. And as soon as the brute jumps down, I'm gonna throw a flash grenade, gonna throw another flash grenade here, jump down, and gonna run across to try and get to the other switch without taking damage. I'm gonna use another flash grenade here to cover my tracks, run as fast as I can to the other switch. Press the switch and then press the aim button straight away to cancel the motion, and that'll open the gate, and throw 1 more flash grenade and 1 more for the enemies below. Jump down and gonna run as fast as I can. Run, Leon, run. And we make it through. That section is so chaotic and so difficult to get through, but managed to make it through. Thanks to the flash grenades. They really are amazing. So as soon as this cutscene finishes, you have to throw a flash grenade because you are surrounded by 3 Novistadors. A 4th one comes up there, but by now I know very well how to deal with them, so I keep my cool and shoot him down as he's trying to attack me. Switch back to my combat knife so that I can break barrels quicker, and I'm going to get the Stingray out to complete the final request. So the request started out by us breaking blue medallions, and we've come full circle here. destroying more blue medallions for the final request of the run. There's number 3, and there's another treasure here, the Staff of Royalty. So gonna grab that and make my way back up. Gonna use the ladder this time because I don't have an option. So yeah, hoping these boxes have something good for me. They didn't, unfortunately. And some barrels on the top here, which usually have some quite good resources, but we'll see what we get here. Okay, pretty good. 6 gunpowder and 1 spinel. I decide to craft some more magnum ammo there, and I get the craft bonus as well. Wow, my prayers to RNGesus have been answered. So another blue medallion there. Got to switch over the scope because now I'm out of ammo in the Stingray. And I'm going to do a magic trick. I'm going to make that blue sheet disappear. And just like that, blue sheet is gone because the final request is complete. So I'm going to show you in the using the Stingray here inside these bags. Sometimes you can find some Iron Maiden enemies, so got to make sure not to trigger them as we move around. Gonna grab one last treasure here in chapter 15, the Splendid Bangle, and I can turn this wheel. I don't have to turn it all the way, I can just turn it halfway and make it through. So in here, the specimen cold storage. There's another Iron Maiden there, so I'm going to be careful not to wake him up. In this box there's a Viper, so I want to make sure to silence the Viper, make sure that it doesn't interfere. And one more Iron Maiden there. I'm going to break these crates out of the way. And I am going to crank this wheel now. So I do have to run past that Iron Maiden, so which is why I made sure to move those crates, break them rather, and we're just going to make it through the door. Very nice. So yep, that's the final request. Gonna sell these treasures and this first aid spray, and I'm gonna sell the Stingray as well. I didn't mention this earlier, but I have been selling the Stingray and buying it back so that I can get the Stingray back with 10 bullets in it. It's kind of a cheeky little trick that people use in these runs. So yep, gonna power that up to max. Gonna grab 10 gunpowder from the merchant and the laser sight as well as the treasure map. So going to craft some more flash grenades, which I definitely need for the next section. I'm gonna pull out the Silver Ghost, and I'm going to put the laser sight on it and the biosensor scope back on the Stingray, and let's proceed. So a little bit of a gauntlet up ahead. Seriously, give me a break already. There are too many enemies in this game. Gonna snipe this guy down. Make sure he doesn't damage me. And look at how accurate these guys are. It's insane. Like, how is he hitting me from that angle? So narrowly avoid getting quick scoped and just take that archer out. And now with the biosensor scope, you can see there are some Novista doors hanging out here. One more over here. So I'm going to take them out before I proceed. Now I'm going to pull out the handgun because there's a Novista door in this room. I'm going to blow up that barrel and that should floor him. and I can get ground stab. And here you can see the brute with the crossbow. I'm gonna headshot him twice, and then I'm gonna destroy the rapid fire crossbow on his arm to do some big damage to him. And I'm gonna collect that yellow herb and take out this rocket launcher guy. Gonna pull out the handgun quickly while this archer tries to shoot me. And I'm gonna blow up that trap, use a flash grenade to clear the path, and I'm gonna set an attachable mine down there. Use a flash grenade just to buy myself some time to get upstairs. And I'm gonna pull out the BB here. So gonna aim at the door. Don't know where he's gonna come from, but he comes from the left side there. Shoot him in the head, give him a kick, and finish him with the broken butterfly. This guy, I have to wait for him to take a step forward, and then I'm gonna shoot this barrel to trip him over. Somehow he doesn't die, but yeah, all I needed to do in that area was move that turret so that I could proceed. I'm gonna throw a flash grenade. Gonna throw another flash grenade here just to keep the enemies busy. Throw one more flash grenade up in the air because a bunch of Novistadors have just spawned in, and I'm gonna make a break for it. Nothing can stop me now, so I'm gonna use this turret to cover my tracks, make sure the enemies can't follow me. And I'm gonna go in here now, and we are almost home free. So just checking my time, and let's go get Ashley.
Ashley!
我が子よ。
何が狙いだ。
この恩寵を分け与えたいだけだ。一人でも多くの者に。つつましい願いだろう。生体によって我々は皆一つになるのだ。その肉も骨も、そして思念も、すでに今我々の一部だ。
ふざける
な。なぜ安寧を拒む。恩寵を受け入れるだけでいい。そう、彼女のように。
シャドラ
ああ、今こそ時至れり。この子羊は我らと契約を交わした。彼に祝福を、そして彼らに深き憐れみを、皆に歓喜を。いざかくあるかし。
アシュリー。くそ。この先が第二研究室。
So I am controlling Leon's movement here. You can only move very slowly while carrying Ashley because Leon is finally succumbing to the plaga within him. And I really love how they represented that visually in this scene. So I'm not going to say much. I'm just going to let you guys enjoy this.
絶対に救い出してみせる。
あなたが先に。
ダメだ、言っただろう、君を無事に返すって。よし、やるぞ。
We have finally saved Ashley, and that is chapter 15 out of 16. 100% accuracy, no damage. All of these emotional cutscenes hit so much harder during this run, specifically. I guess it was because of how hard it was. But yeah, hopefully I can stay focused and close this one out.
Ashley.
ここよ。もうダメかと思った。
平気だ。まさか君が？
ええ。私がやったの。立てそう？
地図が。
見つけたの。この道を通れば外に出られるかも。ねえ、私うまくやれてる？
このままじゃ俺は失業だ。
Super wholesome.
こうして生きていられるのはルイスのおかげね。
ああ、ああ見えていいやつだった。
So gonna grab the first aid spray, hoist Ashley up here.
遠慮はやめてよ。
And while she's doing that, I'm gonna shoot down this map treasure here. Another velvet blue.
でしょ？ねえ、体調はどう？
絶好調だ。
よかった。
Gonna grab the ammo and some resources here, and gonna move back into this room.
助けてくれた女の人、大丈夫かな？
ああ、多分な。ああ見えて食えない女だから。
よく知ってるんだ。
Hints of jealousy from Ashley, perhaps? And she says, don't leave me there. Anyway, the biosensor scope is so good against Novistadors. I wish we had this in Chapter 10. It would have made things so much easier. Gonna grab one of the last treasures now, the Illuminados pendant. And gonna make our way up here. Just 2 more Novistadors to kill here, and you can see them clear as day with the biosensor scope. So yeah, that's gonna be the 2 final No Vista doors of the run. I am not gonna miss those guys. And up ahead is the final treasure of the run as well. A gold ingot. And here we have the final merchant as well. So gonna grab all of the resources. Gonna go into the storage menu as always and decide what I'm gonna craft. If anything, gonna take the silver ghost back out, equip the laser sight, and let's go to the merchant. Gonna trade for the yellow herb, red barrel, elegant mask, chalice of atonement, and that gunpowder. And I forgot to get the yellow diamond that he offers as well. I could have used that, but oh well. Don't need it anymore. Made some magnum ammo there, and I'm going to combine this last yellow herb and fill out these treasures. Gonna get a 3-color bonus here. Looks very pretty. And yeah, gonna go to the chalice of atonement. Gonna get a 3-color bonus on that as well. Just making sure to use up all my gems very efficiently here. Gonna put a sapphire in there with this red barrel, and gonna get a duo bonus here with the alexandrites. So yeah, sell all these treasures. Get that shmoney. Make sure the combat knife that Marvin gave to me is in mint condition, and I'm gonna buy a little souvenir for Sadler as well. Go back to the storage menu one more time, make sure my shortcuts are in order, and that I am fully prepped for the final battle. Okay, let's go.
Leon, 見て。あれって。
エイダ。俺をおびき出す気か。そこにいろ。すぐ戻る。
わかった。
So as soon as the battle starts, you can see Ada turn tail and run, and I'm going to do the same thing. I'm just going to let Sadler come down, blow up this barrel to create an opening, and this one is for Luis. So now Sadler is in his final form, the core over there. Just gonna hit him with everything I've got. Broken butterfly, dodge his attack, get out the bolt action rifle, snipe him once, dodge this, get the stingray out through the biosensor scope, sting him, and now for the bolt thrower, put a mine on it and shoot the mine up. Boom. And just going to dodge his attacks. Gonna get some shots off with the Silver Ghost maybe. Evade. Got to dodge this as well. Just can't afford to take damage at this point now. Can't get a shot off here. Just got to evade his attacks. And there it is, the special rocket launcher. So let's finish this.
エイダ、何をしている？
さすがね、レオ。ルイスとの約束なの。安心して、悪いようにはしない。迎えよ。乗ってく？
分かってるんだろう。ここでお別れだ。
そうね。急いだ方がいいわ。
泣けるぜ。
じゃあまたね、レオ。
あの人は？
さあな。
だけどどうして彼女？
急ごう、島が吹っ飛ぶ。
吹っ飛ぶ？
So we're not done yet. Thanks to Ada's shenanigans, we have to escape the island. I was so focused at this point that I didn't even realize how short the timer at the top is in professional mode. 1 minute and 40 seconds. That timer isn't real time though. I think it moves at about half the pace of real time. So we've got about 3 minutes really. Gonna slowly approach this door. Blow this guy's brains out as he tries to attack me, and he is the last enemy that can damage me. So just confirming there that I haven't taken damage, and 1 minute left. So the jet ski escape, this is the final hurdle for me. You've got to be careful not to bump into any walls or hit any of the rocks that are going to fall down, and those are the things that can damage you. You can bump into some of the stuff that's floating in the water. That won't do any damage to you, but you still got to be careful nonetheless. You can very easily take damage, if not die. And one thing you can do, which the game doesn't tell you about, is you can do stunts when you go off the ramp. You just need to hold the interact button. So I'm just holding the X button. Wish the game told me about that, but yeah. Got to swerve to avoid these falling rocks. And another ramp here. Ashley's loving it. You also get 1,000 pesetas for each stunt that you do. Not that that money's of any use to me anymore, but yeah. You can see the light on the left there, but you need to go right here if you want to avoid damage for sure. Do one final stunt, and the timer is less than 10 seconds here. I check my time, I check the results to make sure that everything is in order, 100% accuracy, 0 damage, and that's it. I can unpause, and that is the run, baby! Let's go!
任務完了よね。
任務は君を無事に返すまでだ。
助けてくれてありがとう。
こっちこそ。
ねえ、私のガードを続ける気はない？もちろんあなたさえ良ければなんだけど。
必要ないさ。もう自分を守れるだろ。ナイフの使い方はいまいちだけどね。さあ、家へ帰ろう。
コンドル1、こちら HQ、聞こえる？応答して。もうこの通信機壊れてるの？レオンってば、あなたたち無事なんでしょうね。今どこなの？まったくもう。
The picture of this boy and this man, that is the picture of Luis and his grandfather that I kept mentioning during the run. But yeah, this ending sequence is pretty chilling when you look at all the old photos. So enjoy that.
つないで。アンバーを手に入れたわ。
よくやった。
一つ聞かせて。これで何をするつもり？
余計な詮索は不要だ。これだけ覚えておけ。新しい時代が始まる。100人を犠牲にしただ一人が生き残る世界。俺がその世界を加速させる。
そう、数百万の犠牲者が出るわね。
数十億だ。
聞けてよかったわ。進路を変えて今すぐ。
And now, it's time for the results. Ladies and gents, Professional Difficulty completed in 5 hours and 28 minutes with 15 saves. First playthrough, S+ rank, and every chapter cleared with 100% accuracy and 0 damage taken. Leon really is a Sugordino agent, an amazing agent. So get that trophy and get the bonus items as well. While I'm at it, I'm going to get a couple more trophies while I take this time to thank you all for watching. It really means the world to me. If you made it this far, you are an absolute legend. This was my first real YouTube project, so apologies if you experienced any audio or video issues. But yeah, it was a lot of fun to make, and I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. I will be making a Japanese version of this video too, which I'm pretty nervous about since I misspoke so many times in English, which is supposed to be my first language. Yeah, we'll see how that goes, and if you are interested, please check that video out as well. So here, to get this last trophy, I just need to put the Chicago Sweeper and the hand cannon in my attaché case, and once they are officially in my possession, I will get the Gun Mania trophy.
And since that was the final trophy for me, that is the platinum trophy for Biohazard RE4. Nakirze, Leon's little catchphrase. So now, just going to pull out the rocket launcher and blast it off for some celebratory fireworks. And as we return to the menu here, you can see that all challenges have been completed. And the only thing left to do now is play the credits, which I skipped earlier, just so that the people that worked on this amazing game get the appreciation they deserve. And I appreciate you for watching. That's going to be it from me. And if this is where we go our separate ways, I just want to say, have a great life. Bye bye.
I remember those lost in the dark, the bullet or the blade that kept us apart. But I've been moving on, can't be still for long, 'cause it's the only way. Never ache for a place called home, can't hold on so tight, gotta let it all go. I have a purpose, it's all that I need to help me find my way every day. Keep your eyes on the road ahead, don't be drawn into the light or the shadows in your head. Keep your eyes on the road ahead, and don't ever look back, don't ever look back, 'cause I got a feeling in my bones that everything's gonna be fine. Yeah. Don't ever look back, don't ever look back. Fought a war and I learned how to win. But how do you fight when the enemy's within? Find your pride, go deeper inside, for the fire that will light your way. The ones you trust can one day betray. You're the hunter and then you're the prey. You pay the cost, it all feels lost. Then you hear a voice inside you say, keep your eyes on the road ahead, don't be drawn into the light or the shadows in your head. Keep your eyes on the road ahead, and don't ever look back, don't ever look back. Keep your eyes on the road ahead, don't be drawn into the light or the shadows in your head. Keep your eyes on the road ahead, and don't ever look back, don't ever look back, 'cause got a feeling in my blood that the future is gonna be fine. Yeah. Don't ever look back, don't hold on to the past. A lot of road now behind me. Every cut, every bruise, they tell their own story. Whatever's up ahead, around the next bend, I know I will survive. I've learned how to live with regret. I can't forgive, but how could I forget? The things I've learned, the strength that I've earned, I have it all by my side as I ride. Keep your